Yeah. I can't hear the music. What's going on, everybody? I had to go grab my Pro Controller because I forgot to grab it. Never stop learning! Never stop learning! My grandmom gave this to me on Easter. Yo, yo! It's the hat for me. How's it going? I know it does suit me. I realize that because the last stream when I was doing Ace Attorney, and there's this one character that's a cowboy, so I was waiting for him to appear so I could put the hat on. So I had it on my desk the whole time. Never appeared. And then I kept the hat here, and I don't know, I just wore it to dinner. Not like outside, but it's just I went to go eat dinner with my family. I just wore it because I'm like, you know what, I'll just wear this hat. And I'm like, you know what, this kind of fits me. But the thing is, I can't wear it on stream because I can't hear. Like, yeah. Vine boom. Yeah, see, I can't hear it. Yeah, but the thing is with this hat, it's not a real hat. I mean, it is a hat, but it's a costume hat. So you can see right here, it's not gonna focus. But it says Indiana Jones on it because this is from a costume when I was like 12. So yeah, so yeah, my grandmom gave this to me. She gave this to me, and I was just like, never stop learning. And I was saying this to her because I'm just like, I don't know. How does it still fit? I have no idea. I remember in school, in elementary school, I felt really self-conscious about my head for a while because there was this kid. It was like your head is like a pea, like so small. I'm like, what the heck? I felt really self-conscious about my like head size for a while, but I mean, I don't know. It's just like a normal head size. I think it was like something where I was like wearing something like on my head. So yeah, I never wear hats because one, I'm scared of going bald. Two, well, I can't wear them on stream. It's like I'm not going outside either, you know, so brains. A P. What kind of insult is that? I don't know. So, yeah. Yeah, hope everyone's been doing good. Just been chilling. Still waiting for Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I have one thing to talk about. So, don't cause baldness. I don't know. I'm still scared anyways. I mean, if you were to have like I would wear beanies like from time to time. If you would only wear a beanie, like only wear the beanie, you know, like minus the shower. Like you always wear the beanie except when you're in the shower. Like you're always wearing the beanie. Like I feel like that has to do something to your head. Like wearing a hat for like, you know, like this stream will probably be like 3 hours. Well, I'm not gonna wear the hat that long, but if I was, you know, and then like that doesn't do anything. But if I'm wearing a beanie for like, you know, like a month, I don't know, I feel like that would affect something. Anyways, yesterday, well, not yesterday, on Sunday, so we had Easter at my house, and it was good. It was my little cousin came over, and he's like 9 years old, and he only just recently got a Switch. Beanies are banned. I only have one beanie. It's like a Mario beanie that I got at GameStop like years ago. But he's very new to like gaming, and like very new, like he only has 2 games on his Switch, and that's Minecraft and Mario Kart. And with those 2 games you can't really do much. I mean, like when I was growing up, like with the Wii U, I had Mario Kart 8 and I played that game like non-stop. That's why I'm good at Mario Kart 8, because that was like the one game I had on the Wii U. So I would do like a lot of time trials and just improve myself over and over on the tracks. But it's something where like doing the tracks, so you know, it depends on the person. And like he doesn't even like doing the races. He likes doing the he likes doing the battle system. So yeah, but my family and I, we got him Breath of the Wild around Christmas time, because it was half off. Got it for $30, and we never gave it to him because the thing is my aunt never responds to anything that you text her or like anything. Like she doesn't reply. Like I'll send her like all this like different information, she just doesn't reply. Or like she will reply but she won't respond to what I'm saying. She's asking me a question, like what anyway, so I don't even know if like he was gonna get a Switch or not. So like we didn't even like bring the game. But so on Sunday, like the 2 of us, we were doing some Mario Kart, we were doing some battles, and then we were playing Super Mario 3D World, and he really enjoyed that. Like he's so new, like it's so interesting watching him play Super Mario 3D World because he was having such a difficult time like with perspective in that game. And because like I've played so many Mario games growing up that I have a really good perspective of like where I am in a game, and like in like real life too. Like I like if I have my eyes closed, I know where I am. Yeah, and I wanted to give him Breath of the Wild, but I wanted to make sure that my aunt approved of it. So I showed the 2017 trailer, you know, the god tier trailer, the like, yo, that trailer's so good. Yeah, so I showed that trailer, and then they didn't really like say anything. Like my little cousin, he was like, yo, like this looks cool, you know, like he literally like knows nothing about Zelda, except he knows that Link is the protagonist. Yeah, and then my aunt was like, who's this character? Is this Zelda? I'm like, no, that's Link. It's like, who's that? I'm like, anyways, yeah, so I asked afterwards, I'm like, yo, like what do you 2 think of the game, or like of the trailer? And I was like looking like both at them, because I wanted like the approval, because you know I don't know if if it was something that she wouldn't approve or something. So I went into the other room, I got Breath of the Wild, and I gave it to him, and he was so happy. He was like, what? He was like in shock. He's like, what, this is for me? So yeah, a fresh brand new copy of Breath of the Wild, and it was really nice to give that to him. And because that's like Mario Kart, you can't really do much with it. It's more of something where you play with friends, and he can't even play with like his mom because she just doesn't understand like games at all, like how they work or anything. And then Minecraft, like Minecraft is like, I don't know, there's so much that you need to know about the game to even play it. But like, so I feel like Breath of the Wild is like, I feel like the perfect game for him would be Mario Odyssey, but Breath of the Wild is also a great start. But yeah, so I gave that to him. But one thing I didn't realize is that like the next day, I was like, wait a second, he's gonna be horrified of the Guardians. I mean, like, everybody is the first time they play Breath of the Wild, and like, especially being like 9 years old, like, this is gonna be terrifying. Yeah, the best trailer in the world. Yes, it is. It is such an amazing trailer. Link scream. Oh, I didn't even hear it. I should probably put my headphones back on then. What song is this? Oh right, yeah, the love theme. Well, thank you, Raptor, for playing that. I can hear it in my head. I've heard that scream so many times. Like, ah! Surprised he wasn't like thanks or whatever. Yeah, it was nice. The Lionels are what I would be worried about. I thought it was like delayed or something, but you played another one. I see. Well, thank you, Raptor. The scream, yo, every Link scream is always god tier, especially from Ocarina. Link trolling. Link is trolling. Okay, I need to put this hat down. Horror game. Yeah, the Lionels. I feel like the Lionels won't be that, because it's something like with the Guardians is like you hear that like on the piano. It's terrifying, you know. He'll come across the Guardian that's on the Great Plateau. Yeah, it's just so interesting. Like he knows like nothing. Like he doesn't even know that there's other Zelda games. He was asking me like, oh, is there a Zelda 2? And I'm like, oh, well, they're making the sequel to this game, and it comes out next month. And he's like, whoa, really? He was like super like excited about that too. Yeah, it's just interesting. Finds out about from Twilight Princess. I mean, if they port Twilight Princess, you know, that could be something he could play. Possibly. Yo, that would be great for him to play Wind Waker. You gotta go? Oh, okay. Well, it was nice of you stopping by, Raptor. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Well, yo, I was singing this song just before the stream. I'll be back? Okay. If they port Twilight Princess, I'm selling my Switch. Yeah? Yeah? You're selling your Switch, huh? Huh? Streaming in 2 hours? Yeah, probably. Um, I am in actually jail right now. You're in jail right now. Sorry, I can't stop. I can't stop playing with this hat. Well, let's talk about some news. I just have one bookmark, technically two, but I don't know where to put this hat. Just put it here for now. Doesn't hang on my monitor. Okay, I'll just put it away in the box, I guess. Okay. Eat. Welcome, Nobe. You want me to eat? I probably should eat something. Well, I do have chocolate I could eat. I did eat. What did I eat? I ate an egg sandwich and some strawberries. I could eat something else. What else is there? There's fruit, but I had strawberries. Yeah, hope you're doing good, Nobe. Welcome, welcome. Have more strawberries? I don't know. I had at least like almost 20 strawberries. I had a lot. I'll eat some chocolate. And Nobe, you can decide on what I eat. Should I eat this? Oh. I didn't even notice this. In my Easter basket, behind the chocolate bunny is some money. Dang, well that's I didn't think there would be. Well, that's nice. Bing. And wash them more. I can have more maybe later, but not now. I'm still digesting all the strawberries I ate. Yeah, so I have this silky smooth Dove solid milk. Dang, this is solid milk chocolate bunny. I have this. I have some eggs in here. These like, I don't know what they're called, but they're like chocolate eggs. I got some Peeps. Oh. This chocolate egg. Some robin eggs. Robin egg minis. Some Kit Kats. And Hershey milk chocolate bunny. Dove chocolate, that's soap. I don't know if it is the same brand or not. I mean, it could be. I don't know. You finish your massive burger? Yo, heck yeah. I'm surprised you finished it. That burger was huge. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I can just take it out like this. Okay. I have released the rabbit. Delicious. I want a burger. Yeah, so we got Hershey, milk chocolate bunny, whatever these eggs are. They're like chocolate. I don't know. Some Kit Kats, Peeps, chocolate bunny, chocolate bunny, little robin eggs, and this these like the ball chocolates, but this is an egg, I guess. Like those tiny eggs. The ones in here, I like these too. These are pretty tasty. There's the robin eggs. Yo, I never realized that these are Whoppers. I hate Whoppers. I was like, why? Like my brother, he loves robin eggs. And I was just like, and because he likes them, like I would get some too. And I'm always like, there's something about these I just really don't like. It's because they're Whoppers. I like the shell. Yeah, me too. What's a Whopper? A Whopper, it's like, I don't even know. It just tastes so weird. Malted milk candy and a crunchy shell. Let me try it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Yeah, when I think of Whopper, I just think of Whopper. I haven't even really seen that commercial at all. The heck? These do not even look like... These are tiny! These don't even look like Whoppers at all. This looks like a jelly bean. That. Oh, you can't even see it because it doesn't focus. Let me try it. No. 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 This isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I think because of the added shell. I'll also eat these little eggs. Because Raylene, you were talking about them, so. You can see the inside, just all chocolate. I just realized this is just an M&M, but a harder shell and like an egg. These are literally just M&Ms, but like a way thicker shell. I'll eat one more thing. And then we'll talk about the news. So, do I eat this Dove milk chocolate, this Hershey milk chocolate bunny, a Kit Kat, this egg, or some Peeps? Bum, 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 bum. Peeps? You want me to eat Peeps? God dang it. Alright, fine. You know I don't like Peeps. Honestly, I dislike Peeps more than Whoppers. I just realized now. My mom really likes Peeps. I mean, honestly, that's the only reason why why we get them. It's because she likes them. I really don't want to touch this Peep. Because then I'll have to wash my hands. Goodbye, Peep. No, I do not like Peeps. What do I rate Peeps? I give Peeps literally a 1. I give Whoppers like maybe. I give Whoppers a 2. I give Whoppers Robin Eggs a 3. Maybe a 4. But Peeps, yo, that's straight up a 1. And like, yo, another candy that's I just don't like candy corn. My mom likes candy corn too. Candy corn, nah. Candy corn's like, it's like a 1 or 2. If you could rate 0, like count 0, I can never count 0 as a, like I can only, if it's like out of 10 and I say 0, it only makes sense if it's something that just doesn't work. You know, like something like I buy a game, you know, like let's say I buy a game on the eShop and it won't even boot up. Like I can go into the loading screen, but I can't, or I can go to the title screen, but I hit start and it doesn't work. I give that a 0 because it's like, I can't even play it. It's like so poorly done, you know? Yeah, but like, I have to at least give minimum something like a 1. Like that's like the lowest I can go, because a 1, it's like you put in the effort, but just not, you like barely. All right, let's get into this news. And let me get rid of this. Never stop learning! Okay. So... You'll be back? Okay. Well, E3 was canceled, but Nintendo announced this event that is happening. Oop. I think my camera was moved. Okay. Okay, so this is called Nintendo Live, announcing Nintendo Live 2023 as, oh, I thought it said as, an in-person event for fans of all ages that will take place in Seattle this September. Experience Nintendo Switch gameplay, live stage performances, tournaments, photo ops, and more. So it's interesting that they're doing this Nintendo Live event, and this is something that they did in Japan. I think they call it Nintendo Live as well. But that happened last year, I think, in October, and they had an Animal Crossing concert. They had a Splatoon 3 concert as well, and so there's this tweet here. This is Oatmeal. This is Oatmeal Dome. Oatmeal Dome. They mostly do the stuff about like Splatoon, with like digging into the game and stuff. But it's just them talking about this event, and yeah. So you know, some people are like, "Oh, is this like a new like E3 kind of event where they could like announce stuff?" No. This is something where, yeah, like they're saying here that in Japan that they had these events, and there's nothing like some kind of announcement or anything that they have. Yeah, so they're saying that for reference, this was the lineup for Nintendo Live 2022, held October 8th and 9th in Tokyo. Splatoon 3 plus Animal Crossing live concerts. So yeah, they had KK Slider like doing remixes and like a whole bunch of the like villagers dancing, which was really cute. And like, yeah, had like the like performances from like the idols in Splatoon. Splatoon 3, Smash Ultimate, Mario Kart 8, Switch Sports Duos tournaments. History of Pokemon panel. That's interesting. Nintendo Everyone's Challenge, show for kids. Yoiko's Sports Challenge, where a Japanese comedy duo competed against the winners of the Switch Sports Tournament. Demo events for various Mario games, Switch Sports, Splatoon 3, and Smash Ultimate, with physical rewards if you complete a gauntlet of games or do well. Photo areas for Tears of the Kingdom seen below, and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It was a very casual experience with attempted to attract everyone from young children to Nintendo superfans. There were no announcements or reveals at this event. Yeah, this statue, which was at PAX East, this was first at the Nintendo Live event. So yeah, sorry, this cable is in the way. Yeah, I don't know, it's just like, so this is on like the West Coast, and that's where I am, but I'm in California. I don't live anywhere near Seattle. It's quite a ways from me. I really wish it was like in California or something, but the reason why they're having it in Seattle is because that's where the Nintendo of America headquarters are. So it's like, you know, instead of having a bunch of employees fly to California or whatever to, you know, have a hotel for each of them, like a separate room for each of them and all that, that they can just have it in, you know, in Seattle instead. Also, I never noticed that Link has this Hylian crest here. I guess that's new in Tears of the Kingdom. The one thing with this is that the Triforce isn't there. Like, I don't see like the, you know, the 3 triangles. It just looks like, actually, yeah, it looks more like, I don't know, we'll have to see when the game comes out. I don't know, it's kind of making me think about like a Loft Wing or something. Anyways, I mean, that would be really cool to see. That would definitely be there. That would definitely be there. I mean, it would be like September, but like, because the only thing is like you would go here and like they would maybe have some like maybe some demos of games coming out, but like we don't even know what's coming out. Like September, that's a long ways away. But they would definitely have a Splatoon 3 tournament, a Mario Kart tournament, an ARMS tournament. No, they definitely wouldn't have that, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't like. They would have Tears of the Kingdom playable, I guess. Animal Crossing. It's interesting that they have the like Isabelle and Tom Nook here, so I think that's like, because they're not just gonna have like Animal Crossing playable at the event. I mean, they could, but I feel like it's mostly gonna be because they're gonna have like a, you know, concert. So yeah. But yeah, so that's that. I guess we can hop on Minish Cap now. I mean, we can watch that as well, but we can watch that anytime we want. Yeah. Gotta grab my Pro Controller. Oh yeah, I finished doing 100% of Mario Odyssey. So like, there were streams where we were finding the last moons, not exactly finding them. Yeah, not exactly. I think we found like some of the last few ones. I think I was like near 900. And then I needed to get the 99 moons from buying them in the shops. Which yeah, we did. And I did that through like doing the balloon world. Yeah, but the last thing I needed to do with Mario Odyssey was I needed to I need to change my internet. But the last thing I did with, yeah, the last thing I needed to do for Mario Odyssey is I didn't have all the costumes. So I'm like, well, I gotta buy them. You know, I feel like, because there's some games. Here, let me change my internet real quick. Yo, I'm excited for Katamari. I don't know why. Like, it feels like such a silly game to be so excited for, but I'm excited to play the sequel. Okay, so these are my 100% complete games that I like in order, at least from the best I can remember. So like, I first completed Breath of the Wild, but yeah, so to me it's like, some things are like, it's what I consider 100%, because I've done all the side quests in this game, I've done all the shrines, you know, I've done all the DLC, I've done everything, and I've played the game like, you know, several times. I've never gotten all the Koroks, but that's something that, it's not something that to me counts as 100%. To some people it might, but not to me. With Splatoon 2, there is something where you have to go through every single level with every single like you have to go through every level with a splatter shot, a roller, a charger, maybe a slosher, I don't know. There's stuff like that. I only just went through with the splatter shot in the main mode. But I found I got all the collectibles in Splatoon 2 in the main story, and then Octo expansion I got all the collectibles in that, and I did the like secret boss that's in the game, which was great and very difficult. I wonder how I would do now, but yeah. And then Mario Odyssey, or not Mario, 3D All Stars. I did Mario 64 on here. I was gonna do Sunshine, and then the game just, I hate the blue coin so much. And then there's Mario Galaxy, which I'm not doing 100% of that. I haven't even finished the game. I got Super Nintendo here, Super Metroid. I got Dread here because I 100% of that, and I did Dread mode. Splatoon 3, I found all the collectibles. This is something where like it's like impossible to like fully truly 100%. Like you would need maybe like 4,000 hours, maybe even 5,000 to get every single badge in this game. Like there's so many, oh my goodness, I can't even imagine. And like the ones for Salmon Run, oh my goodness, there's gonna be someone from like 4-5 years from now that will get every single badge. And it's like, but 100% I just considered just finding all the collectibles in the single player. So Mario Kart, I've had this game 100%, but because of the new tracks that they've added, I had to get 3 stars on all the cups, so I did that. And then yeah, Mario Odyssey, I finished like a day or two ago. I was doing Balloon World, and yeah, so I bought all the costumes, but I'm like, oh yeah, I did it. I did 100%. And I was just looking up like Balloon World and whatever. And I was about to like exit off my like browser on my phone. And then I'm like, wait a second. Why are Luigi's balloons golden in this photo? I'm like, what's that? Why, Luigi, why do you have golden balloons? And I'm like, oh no. And then I look it up, and you have to get to like level like 99 in Balloon World to get golden balloons for Luigi for true 100%. I'm like, no way. I was like, nah. Just for Luigi to get some gold paint and paint it over the balloons? I was like, oh heck nah. So it's like, it's something where it's like, it's not true 100%. I could come back to it, but like you would have to spend so much time doing, I don't know, maybe for September or when it's Super Mariothon, because Super Mariothon is something I don't really want to do anymore. But maybe during that week when it is like the anniversary of Mario, that yeah, I could maybe go for that. I'm at level, I think you need to get to like level 50. I can't remember, but it was something like ridiculous. I was like, oh nah. But if I learn like the hard tricks, because I would do like the medium to maybe medium hard ones, but the really challenging balloons that people would hide, I wouldn't go for, because they would just be so like, I'd be like, no, let me just do something else. So if I were to do that, then yeah. Anyways, I guess we can play some Minish Cap now. I don't really know. I mean, one thing, I guess I can ask about it later. Oh, I can't really. Shoot. Okay, well, so last night I was on my phone and I was looking at my Nintendo, because every week you can get 50 coins every week just for going on the website. Because you get 30 for going on, you get 10 from popping a balloon if you refresh the page on the home, where like your Mii is loading and then you just pop it and then you get 10. And then you get 10 from keeping your emails from Nintendo. Welcome back. And yeah, you get like yeah, so you can get 50 coins like every week you go on My Nintendo. And I went on My Nintendo and I was like, am I like in someone else's account or something? I'm like, wait, this doesn't look right. Because my gold coins, I had $10. I had 1,000 gold coins. And I was like, where did I get these from? I was like so confused. I was like, wait, what? I have 1,000 gold coins, which is $10. So I'm like, where did I get this from? And I was like, no way. I was like, wait a second. I was like, wait. And I realized I didn't even know this was a thing. But so before the eShop closed on the Wii U and 3DS, I bought so many games. I bought so yeah, I bought so many. Like, it was like, oh my goodness, I couldn't believe it. And I was like, I remember buying them all, and I'm like, I wish I could get some gold coins for this. And I was getting gold coins the whole time. I can't believe it. I was like, what? So that was really nice to find out. Getting $10 from the gold coins was amazing. Such a nice thing they did. Yeah. Yeah, because I was spending so much money, and it's like something that's really nice with the Switch is like with the gold coins, you know. Yeah, wow, that's just, I just couldn't believe it. The Trizuka, I gotta get better at the Trizuka. I actually, when was it? It was last Saturday when we were playing Salmon Run. Because I was thinking of, cause like what, you couldn't like lie on your side or something. But I remember with because we were doing the random rotation for Salmon Run on Saturday, and then I was thinking of doing like maybe like normal turf war, or like whatever the ranked mode was at that time, to where like the days leading up to Saturday, I was because it was something where I used my money ticket just for me. But whenever I play with Raylene in Turf War, or like not in Salmon Run because it doesn't apply to Salmon Run, but like when I play Turf War with Raylene, I always use a group money up ticket. So every time she plays, she gets more money. than she would if she didn't, if I didn't use the ticket. So yeah, just to, I want to get you more money, because it's like, you know, it's something where, because money in Splatoon 3 is like scarce. Like, yo, the amount of money you spend in this game, not real money, but just like whatever the money is in Splatoon. Well, not exactly to do the gacha, but just like being able to buy stuff. Like the pink locker, I saw the pink locker in my Hotlantis like a day or two ago. Yeah, stuff like buying that, or like, because there's some things in Hotlantis that are mega expensive. Yeah, so anyways. Oh yeah, but there's this game. It's called the Little Gator game, and it's only $13 right now. And like, I could get it because I kind of wanted, like, the one reason why I'm playing Minish Cap today is because I want to, like, because Tears of the Kingdom is coming out next month, so I want to like play like Zelda games leading up to Tears of the Kingdom. And Little Gator game is a game that it's like a little Zelda game basically, but like you're a little alligator. Bowser. Yeah, we can look at the game real quick. And look at great deals. Will be here. Yeah, like it ends, I think, tomorrow. Because it's something I can just complete in one stream. Or maybe two. Oh my god, where is it? I might just have to look it up. Oh my god, where is it? Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Look nice. Oh, thank you. You. I forgot what my cousin he said he's gonna be the banana from Fortnite for Halloween. Sunflower? Sunflower. I hear sunflower, I just think of Mother 3. Yeah, this is Little Gator game. Oh, there's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. Horrifying Halloween costume. I guess it's not exactly Zelda. I think there is something where you can like paraglide as well. Of course, and he has like the little Link pack too. I used to play football. You were listening to that song earlier? When were you listening to that song? Cloud cons protect my head. I have a screen door shield. Yeah, see a little paraglider. This looks fun. It's just the thing is like I do have $10 and I looked at the gold coins, like when do they expire? And they expire in a year. It takes 12 months for them to expire. So I was like, oh, that's a long time. And now that I think about it, because I'm gonna get Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna get Tears of the Kingdom next month. And getting Tears of the Kingdom, I'm gonna get even more gold coins. And with those gold coins, or well, with buying it, so it's gonna be $70, which I've already paid for. I've already pre-ordered the game. Yeah, and then you can just you know, get gold coins for buying a game, and you get 5% of how much the game costed. So $70. I don't know how much that would be. Let's look it up. But it depends. If you buy it digitally, you get a lot of gold coins. If you buy it physically, you don't get a lot. But let's just get a reference point. Let me get my calculator out. I don't even know if I'm probably not gonna do this right. Divided by 5 percent. So no, this ain't right. It says I'd get $13. Nah, that ain't right. That ain't right. $13 for 1%. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna be getting some more gold coins. And the thing is with this Gator game is that it's constantly on sale. Like I've been like tracking the game. It's been going on sale like quite often. So wash your hands. Burger. One thing I wanted to look at, what was it? Because is that coming out? Because I'm thinking about what game, because I buy all my games physically, but if there's a game I can't get physically, I'll get it digitally. But like what would that be? And there's the Katamari game coming out, but I'm probably just gonna pre-order that so I can get it physically. But then there's Ghost Trick, which I don't know how much that's gonna be. Where is it? Goodness, there's so many games. This doesn't even have the word ghost in it. You're gonna buy Prime now? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, wait. What do you mean you're gonna buy Prime right now? What do you mean? I'm just looking for, and take forever to find it. I should just look it up. Bruh. Ghost Trick must be like one word or something. What? No way. No. If you did buy it, start it right now. Start it right now. That was quick? Nah, you lying. You troll. Oh, you can't even see what I'm looking at. I was on Alien's profile. Anyways. What do you mean by? Anyways, yeah, let me look up Ghost Trick. Oh, and our music stopped. Ghost Trick. Yeah, Ghost Trick. Why was this not listed? It comes out, so it'd be $30. But I'm interested in playing this game. I don't know though, because the thing is, Ace Attorney. So this is by the same people that made Ace Attorney, and this apparently is like it's like a super hidden gem on the DS. Like people like absolutely love this game. The one thing though is that we still have Ace Attorney to go through, and like Ace Attorney, let's see how many hours we have on Ace Attorney of me streaming it. Or I can just look on Steam. Let me just look on Steam. It's more accurate. Why is Luigi screaming in the back? Right behind my shoulder. I remember, I think it was last stream, I was talking about how there's games that you are aware of when you're growing up, but you never get to play them growing up. And as you get older, you can actually buy those games and actually like play them. You know, and Luigi's Mansion was one of those games, because I saw that game when I was in elementary school. Like I would watch it on old YouTube, like 2008. I'd be looking at Luigi's Mansion. I'd be like, yo, this game is so cool. I'd record it with my little camera and everything. And I always wanted to play it, and eventually I got it and I played it, and it was great. There's something blocking your camera at bottom right. Oh, it's a face cam thing. Thank you for telling me. I didn't even realize that. All right, let's see. How many hours do we have on Ace Attorney? You have 35 hours? That's not bad. Hey, how many hours do we have on? Wait a second. Games. The heck? So, oh my god, I need to remove the Fire Emblem songs. These are my top most streamed games. So there's Minecraft all the way at the top. Breath of the Wild is second. It just chatting is. I can't believe Breath of the Wild is number 2. Like, can you? Oh my goodness, that's pretty insane. I need to do something. I think it was talking about the little gator game, right? I think. Doing a poll. Oh, and like what to do or what to play. Well, that was like last stream. I don't know if I'd do a poll now. Yeah, but it's so interesting seeing Breath of the Wild number 2. Holy smokes. Wow. Remind you? Well, not about doing a poll. Or at least I don't think. Animal Crossing being here is like really weird. I only remember doing like 3 streams of this and that's it. Although I have been doing the like DLC streams. Like the Happy Home Paradise. Wind Waker makes sense because I was doing 100%. And then Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney was number 10! Oh my god, it jumped up like 4 spots from last stream. It was number 10. And then I streamed it last stream and it went up to 6! What? That's... oh my goodness. Is Animal Crossing doing? I don't know. I think it's just when I would play Animal Crossing on stream, I would play for a really long time. I think that's why. Wow. Yeah, so the thing is with Ace Attorney is... Ace Attorney, I mistakenly was doing the wrong category. Where is it? The heck is it? Here we go. Oh, well, it just says 2 hours. Huh. That's weird. How do I have 35 hours in Ace Attorney, but I only have like almost 30 hours on stream? I must have had it where I was in just chatting by accident. But yeah. Probably. Yeah. But yeah, and like after we finish Ace Attorney 1, like I don't know what to do. Like I don't know if I should continue into the second one. It's just like Ace Attorney games. I don't know, I feel like I need to find like a story-based game that's like not too long. Like I don't know what that would be. And like a game that like most of everyone could like understand what's going on, because like Ace Attorney, there's so much like stuff with the different characters and clues and evidence, and it's like hard to join back into, or like for like someone new to join in that doesn't understand Ace Attorney. I honestly don't think there's anything else. There's not any game. I don't know, like, you know, if I could do something like RPGs, but no one here. Well, yeah, people do do RPGs, but RPGs are too long. Like, I don't know, like if I played like Persona 5, I played a little bit of that with Royal, and yeah, it took me like 10 hours to beat Persona 5, and you know I don't go for 100%. If I went for 100% in Persona 5, oh nah, yo, oh my goodness, yo, maybe Raylene, maybe it's best to not get, because I was suggesting Persona 4 Golden through Raylene. Now that I think about it, she might want to do 100%, and I don't know about that, because you have to replay the game several times, and I mean several times. You already did 100%? Yeah. Oh, there's Xenoblade Chronicles X, but like it's like not many people, like, I don't know. I mean, that could be a nice stream, like maybe just one stream of like starting the game fresh. Stream that. I could. Cause there's Lando, Namekian. Like, no one else has really played Xenoblade. Nobe has played Nobe played through one. I think it got over halfway of 2. Oh, there's Tim Tam. I don't know. That would be interesting though. I mean, Breath of the Wild would not exist without Xenoblade Chronicles X existing, so. Doesn't want to play Minish Cap? What? No, I do. I mean, that's a story. Oh, actually, you know what I just realized? That's a story-based game. Like that's like, because what I'm trying to think of is I want to do like more of like playthroughs, you know, like actually like once a week we do a playthrough of a game, and then the second stream of the week I do like some other random game, like each week. What? I don't know, but no. So okay. So what I'm saying is like, because there's Minish Cap, right? Which I think is like 25 hours long or something, and then I was looking at, because I have Phantom Hourglass and have Spirit Tracks, and like I want to play those too. Yeah, I guess so. After we finish Ace Attorney, probably next week, maybe next week, then yeah, then we can do yeah, come on then. All right. This stupid cable. Okay. 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 Am I gonna do Ace Attorney 2? I will do Ace Attorney 2, but probably not for a while. Honestly, probably not until after Metricon. Because if you think about it, it's gonna be something where I'm gonna be starting Minish Cap. And then Tears of the Kingdom comes out next month, so it's like I'm in that Zelda mood, you know? Like I wanna, you know. Yeah. But like, and it would be after Metroidthon because it's something like I wouldn't want to start Ace Attorney 2 before Metroidthon and then just have this like week break. And then likely if I were to start Ace Attorney before Metroidthon, after Metroidthon, I wouldn't do Ace Attorney for like ever. It's the same exact thing what happened with Zeldathon. Because I did Ace Attorney, I started the Case 5, Zeldathon happened, and then for a long time I didn't do Ace Attorney. And that's because it's so hard to like get back into, and like because I'm so exhausted from the marathon that, you know, I'm not fully prepared to do like all the voices again and everything. So yeah. All right, it is time. So, yeah, we got WarioWare, we got Fusion. I haven't even touched Fusion. I've played all of these so far. I've only opened Minish Cap for like 1 second. Playtime 2 minutes, and it's only been the title screen. But Fusion, yeah, I haven't even opened it. Minish Cap lover. So Minish Cap is a game I have on the Wii U, and I never could really get into it. Fused with garbage? Dang! Alright, I'm gonna change the category now. -6 out of 10. It always keeps going backwards. All right. I guess here we go. Two points this time? Dang. Oh. I forgot I have the filter. Should I have the filter on? We'll have the filter off, I guess. Okay, one thing about the GBA, I really wish that they had it where it like actually fit the whole screen. Because you see how like there's black bars on the top and bottom. This game's kind of quiet. Instagram filter off. So I remember when I first played this game on the Wii U, I named myself Link in all caps because I didn't know there was lowercase. So it's just Link! And that's one thing that actually put me off from playing the game, because every single time a character would talk to me, I would be so upset because I'm like, God dang it, why did I have it all capital? Alright, here we go. Yeah, so in this game, the Link is just like Toon Link. So just like my son. So, can have him here. Yeah, he's got his little fluffy hair. Link, stop falling! Alright. A long, long time ago, when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow, the tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. This song, what is this from? This is from Twilight Princess, isn't it? It's like this is the staff credits. Isn't it? What is the song from? Good morning, Master Smith. Goodness me, Princess Zelda. Oh, it's just Princess Zelda's theme. I've heard this like specific version from somewhere though. Oh, okay, I know what this is. This isn't, no, this is not Twilight Princess, okay. Did you sneak out of the castle and come all this way alone? The minister is sure to be worried about you. You know how he gets. Oh, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. Where's Link? Where's Link? The whole town is bustling for the annual Picori Festival. I thought he and I might go together. Would you mind terribly? Oh, is that why you're here for? Or what you're here for? Well, Link was up late helping me last night, and he's still asleep. But I do have an errand at the castle. Yes, that should be fine. Link, time to get up. Here's little Link. Link, time to get up. Snoozing. Alright, here we go. Trap remix. Just woke up. Hey Link! Princess Zelda's here. She'd like to know if you'd join her at the festival. Yeah, Link, come on, let's go check out the festival together. Master Smith already gave me permission to take you. Yes, after all, the festival only comes once a year. Go on, have fun. And while you're there, you can do me a favor. I just finished making this sword for the minister at Hyrule Castle. I'd like you to deliver it to him. You just gave me a kiss. Make sure you don't lose this extremely important delivery. This is the blade that will be presented to the winner of the competition. Don't lose it, and while the two of you may be childhood friends, remember, Zelda is the Princess of Hyrule. You watch over her, don't let anything bad happen to her. Master Smith, quit worrying. We'll be perfectly safe. Come on, Link, let's go check out the festival. Just bust down the door. Got 20 rupees. That's great. Oh yeah, I forgot you can roll in this game. Link, over here! Like! Oh my gosh, it would annoy me so much playing this game. Link being in full caps. It would bother me so much. They see me rolling. Link, hurry, let's go. Zoom. Over here, come on, hurry up. Yo, I'm hurrying. Well, here we are. Wow, that was quick. The town of Hyrule. You've played this before? Yeah, so I've played... oh, I forgot Beatles in this. Yeah, so I've maybe done like 2 dungeons in this. I never got very far. So now you can say you're playing this game with no cap. It's true. Here we are, Link. Does it look fun? Or doesn't it look fun? Come on, let's look around. Welcome to the Picori Festival. They say that every 100 years the Picori come to Hyrule. And this is the 100th year to the day since the last time the Picori were here. Preparing for the festival left me absolutely exhausted. Still, I'm just enjoying watching people have fun. Link, here's a storyteller here. We should stop and listen to... Oh, I wonder what's over there. Zooming out of here. What does it even say? Long, long ago, and then even longer before that, evil creatures appeared in the world of humans. They were powerful, frightening beasts, and they created such terrible... or such trouble. But then the Picori came from the sky, bringing humans powerful magic. With the magic light force and the Picori blade, the beasts were repelled. And the world of humans once more knew peace, thanks to the Picori. So, as not to forget our gratitude, we hold this festival each year. Now remember, little ones, the Picori only appear before good little children. If you only do bad deeds, you will never get to see them, so be good. Right? Or where'd Zelda go? So the Picori are real! My father always told me they were. Oh, look at that! Zoom. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Say, wasn't there going to be a sword fighting tournament at the castle? I wonder who won this year. Oh wow, over here. Zoom. It was Beetle. Oh hi, are you enjoying the festival? It's so much fun. I'm so happy to be here and my fresh fruits are just delicious. Buy some. No. Oh my gosh, she's shaking that bell violently. We have a winner! Oh my, Princess Zelda, you won the grand prize in our drawing. Wow. You get your choice of any of these wonderful prizes. What will it be? First, we have this lovely heart-shaped stone. Next, we have this magnificent gem. And finally, there's this teeny tiny shield. So which one would you like? Let me guess, the jewel? Oh, but this heartstone is very cute too. Choose whichever you like. The shield is so adorable, I think I'll take it. What? Why would you want that, ugly thing? What about the heartstone? It's cute. Or this giant gem, it's pretty. Honestly, they're both much nicer than that nasty little shield thing. Nope, I want the shield. Can I have it? What a strange princess you are. Well, okay, here's your teeny tiny shield. Here, I want to give you a present. Doesn't the shield suit you perfectly, Link? Yeah. Hold the button to protect yourself. It is a little embarrassing though. It's so tiny. It is pretty tiny. It's cute though. Yep, just as I thought. You look great. Now if anything happens, you can protect me with that shield. Yo, welcome back. Oh, I almost forgot. We have to take Master Smith's sword to the castle. Let's go, Link. We just started. Yo, she's following us around. This is cool. It's been so long since, Oh my god, it's the kid from Wind Waker. So, I've been good all year. Like, all year long. And you know what, the Picori only show themselves if you've been good. And so, I'm just waiting for the Picori to come and play with me. I can't believe the Snot Kid is here. Alright, let's go to the castle. Come on, Link, let's hurry to the castle. Let's go. I like Link's sprite in this is so nice. I love his hair is all floppy. It's just like in Wind Waker. Yeah, this Snot Kid. Ouch! I forget what his actual name is. That must be the business shrub I heard the soldiers talking about. They were saying a Deku shrub had been hassling all the passerby. Link, do something about it, otherwise we can't get to the castle. If only we had some way to defend ourselves against those nuts of his. Okay. Please forgive me, sir. I heard there was a festival and I came to town hoping to hawk my wares. Unfortunately, we scrubs have a tendency to spit nuts when we speak. Everyone got scared and ran away, and no one would buy anything. This is a terrible place to do business, so I'm going back to my cave. Okay. I actually feel a little sorry for that business scrub. Or oh, I guess it's scrub. Yeah, scrub. I was saying shrub the whole time. Business scrub. But that not hurt. Oh well, he won't be hassling anyone now. We better hurry to the castle. Off we go. Oh, Link, you brought the sword, did you? Then, as minister to the Picori of Hyrule, I accept this blade. You came just in time. The award ceremony will begin soon. I'm sorry, Link, but I better go. I have to prepare for the ceremony. I had a good time at the festival. Thanks for coming with me. Since you're here, Link, why don't you join us for the award ceremony? Okay. That Deku scrub. He's like, yo, take this. Do you know about that sword, Link? It is called the Picori Blade, and it locks much evil away in that chest. The Picori Blade is sacred among the people of Hyrule. The legend has it that long ago, the Picori gave us this blade. Whoever wins the competition earns the honor of touching the sacred blade.
Oh my god, it's the king! Hello, my name is King Bartomesh.
Let the award ceremony commence. Vati, champion of the competition, you may approach the blade. Yeah. Why why does he have the happy mask salesman laugh? To think things would go this well. The Picori blade in the bound chest spoken of in Hyrule lore. This chest must hold that which I seek. I'll revive you of its contents now. Do not interfere with me. As victor, I've earned the right to approach the Picori blade. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh, shoot, snapped it in half. What the heck just happened? Bath bus guy laugh? Who the heck is? Oh, the Fine boom. Who are you? Why are you doing this? The princess with the mystic aura. The power that was gifted to the people of Hyrule still flows within the veins of the ladies of its royal family. Interesting. If I leave you now, you'll only cause me trouble later. That will never do. To stone with you. All who stand in my way shall share this fate. Now to find what power awaits me in this chest. It's like a rock or something. Empty, there was nothing in there but a rabble of monsters. What is the meaning of this? Well, I know the force I'm after is somewhere out there. I'm in no hurry. I can take my time searching for it. Yo, welcome, Lude. Doing piping things, yup. Yo, Link just snoozing. Oh, thank goodness. You've awakened. Master Smith is here as well. He's come to see His Majesty the King. Yeah, welcome, Loon. There's a link on your shoulder. Yeah. Just chilling. Oh, Link, you're awake. Are you feeling all right? Stand at my side. The King of Hyrule is about to speak. I love these like voice clips from like past Zelda games, like how Vati was like with the Happy Mask salesman laugh, and then the King of Hyrule. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah. All right. It is as you have all heard. A sorcerer named Vati has cursed my fair Zelda and turned her to stone. If we had the sacred Ori blade, we likely could have broken the curse. But Vati shattered the blade. However, I have not given up hope. What do you know about the Picori? He's sleeping. Or that Link sleeping. Link just snoozing with his eyes open. The Picori, not much beyond what the fairy tales say. They're supposed to be very tiny, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, the ones from the fairy tales. But the Picori are no mere legend. They most certainly exist. No one outside of the royal family knows the truth about them. The Picori who forged the sacred blade live deep within Minish Woods. They should be able to repair the broken blade and reforge the sword. What? Then we must dispatch the soldiers there at once. No, soldiers will not do. The Bikori do not show themselves to anyone but... Congratulations, Stone Zelda, you're now the only rock a tap? I don't get it. Our soldiers could search for days and still find no sign of them. I see. If that's the case, then why not send Link? If Link has recovered, then yes. I would like to ask this of him. Please, turn my Princess Zelda back to normal. The Bikori should know how to create a new sacred sword. It will be a dangerous journey now that those monsters have been freed. Please take this sword with you, along with the broken Bikori blade. Bum, 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 bum. This is part of the sword needed to reforge the sacred sword. Don't lose it. You got the Smith's sword. It's a sharp blade made by your grandfather. Very well then, send the soldiers to search for Vati at once. Yo, they zoom in. Deep within the Minish Woods, you will find a place called Deepwood Shrine. Once humans and Bikori shared that shrine as a meeting place. I think it would be best if you started your search there. Take this map with you. If you get lost on your way to the forest, simply check your map. Just press start, then L. Okay. I've marked the location of the forest for you. Good luck and be careful. Never get lost. Alright. I remember this map. I am counting on you, Link. Only you can break Vati's curse and free Princess Zelda. Alright. Yo, look at Link's little floppy hair. So, who's played Minish Cap here before? Because I've played a little bit of it, but I've never really gotten all that far. People talk about this game being like really great. Like some people saying it's the best 2D Zelda game. I personally, I really like what do you call it? A Link Between Worlds. I love that game. The name's Muto. I'm head carpenter around these parts. The King of Hyrule himself has entrusted me with this project. See that sorcerer's attack tore things up pretty bad around here. You know, kid, you shouldn't be playing anywhere near the construction zone. Yeah, Link with his little floppy hair. Toon Link has been used like so many different times throughout the Zelda series. Like it started with Wind Waker. Then I don't know if this was first. I don't know what was after Wind Waker. Because there's Phantom Hourglass, there's Spirit Tracks, there's Minish Cap, there's Four Swords Adventures, Triforce Heroes. So many. And this is just a Lon Ranch here. Oh, I remember these moles. I remember them being annoying. Get the heck out of here. Bum, bada, bum, bum. Oh, is the fairy? I guess the fairy disappeared. Yo, this guy's just standing in the grass. Oh, Link, you're heading for Minish Woods now, aren't you? Give the monsters that Vati free to us and go find the Bikori. Alright. Yeah, here's Lon Ranch. And Milan is here as well. Well, she's not called that, I don't think, but. Alright, off we go. Eastern Hills. We got a little house here. What's in here? Nothing. Oh, heck yeah, I can pick up the pots. Can't open the door. Reminds me of Mother 3. Yeah, I mean, one thing is, like, I guess the grass. Like, cause yeah, yeah, I mean, because it both are on the GBA. And I guess Lucas and Link both have blonde hair. Something about the music on this game is so cursed. Yeah, that's the thing with all GBA games. There's some games where it's like, it's kind of like, because so the thing is about the GBA is it doesn't have a sound chip. And so songs sound really bad on GBA. But not Mother 3. Mother 3, almost half of the game is the soundtrack. Over half of the game, like, of its memory, is the soundtrack. Like, all the songs in that game just sound super good. Because they worked with the GBA very, very well. It's like every song has violent echo. That too, yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, I typically don't like GBA. It's probably honestly why I don't like a lot of GBA games, other than WarioWare. But like WarioWare is like so like wacky, and like the like bad sound of the GBA adds to the experience of WarioWare. Because WarioWare, like the one where you're in the taxi, I love that song. That song is so great, and it's because it changes pitch, it changes like so much. And because the thing is about WarioWare is that it's a game made by Wario. It's super like bad, basically. Like it's meant to be like this horribly like put together mash of games, because he wanted to make quick money. So it like for WarioWare it adds a lot. But yeah, I like this song though. This is a nice song. Yeah, but it's just like the audio, it sounds like it's coming out from like I don't even know how to describe it. It sounds like it's coming out of a like it sounds like like with an earbud, it's like, you know, with sometimes an earbud, like you have two earbuds and then one of the wires just stops working. So just like one earbud is working, and then you put the volume at like max, and like that's how you're hearing the song. That's what it's like. WarioWare is the most fire shovelware I've ever seen. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it is kind of like, but it's like meant to be like, yeah. I don't know, it's great. It's like WarioWare was shovelware it was like, it was being shovelware before shovelware existed. It sounds wet? It does. It sounds like it was like dropped in the toilet or something. A reverb, yeah. Okay. I think we're almost there. Help! Help me! Ouch! Won't somebody stop them? Ow! Ow! Help! Somebody! Can't anybody hear me? Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, we gotta go back. Hold up. Gotta get this. Just lying there. Literally dropped in a toilet. Rotosi comes so we can start officially using the emote as side eye. Literally the most rebrand of Piper's smirk is coming. What do you mean side? It's not a side eye, it's a smirk. It's not a side eye. Hey kid, you there. Ow! Hey, don't just stand there. Do something. Ow! What's wrong with you? Do you like watching me take this abuse? Help me. Phew, well done. That was close. Not that I couldn't handle them myself, but that's just besides the point. What in the world is a lone child doing so deep in the woods? Oh, I see. The Picori, you say, and Vati? Vati's cursed someone. What? This sacred blade? Is that so? I see, I see. You know, you and I have quite a lot in common. You see, I too am on a quest to break a curse of Vati's. And you say that reforging the sacred blade can break this his curse, eh? Well, then you have found yourself a companion, my boy. My name is Eslo. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I don't want you, Eslo. I want Link's floppy hair. Wait, I say. You walk so quickly, too quickly, in fact. Can't you go any slower? Surely you've noticed that I have no legs. Boy, take a good look at me. Do you really think I can walk that fast? Ah! If it isn't one thing, it's another. You are a troublesome boy. There, now you can't possibly leave me behind. My, it's quite comfortable up here. More comfortable than it looks, surely. And much easier on me. Hey, quit your squirming. Can't you sit still? See? There. Yes, that's it. Much better. Now I suppose a boy like you still has much to learn about the world. If ever you need my insight, press select. I'll be happy to help. Ah, such a hopeless child. No! Link's hair is still floppy, but I want... No! Refill water. Okay. Oh, it didn't turn it off. Is it not working? Let me test it. Oh, it's not working. What the heck? Okay, it's not working. I'll have to disable it then. I'm not sure why it's not working. Let me reopen it. Okay, let's see. Okay, now it's working. Sorry about that. Here, I'll change it. I'll change it to There you go. Okay. What is everyone's favorite link? My link is I wonder what my favorite link is. I honestly, all of the links are really great. I really like them all. But Toon Link, I don't know. There's something about Toon Link that I really like. Toon Link is my son. Minna is not Link. Breath of the Wild Link. Breath of the Wild Link is great. Twilight Princess Link is great. Ocarina of Time Link is great. Yeah, honestly, all of them. Just not CDI Link or the cartoons Link. Well, excuse me, princess. Hold on a moment, my boy. We've stumbled across something important. The world of the Minish is very small. You're too big to meet them now. Eh? Who are the Minish? Ah yes, silly me. Allow me to explain. You humans call them Picori, but they refer to themselves as the Minish. Strange how the world of humans, only this forest has kept that name. Anyhow, deep in the forest, they built a tiny village. Where many now live. But if we're to enter this village, we'll have to make you touch smaller. Need you a touch smaller first. Look at that. At first glance, it appears to be a mere stump, yes? No, that stump is a portal used by people long ago to adjust their size. With my help, you can use it to shrink down to Minish size. Just stand on the stump and press R to shrink. To return to normal, stand next to the stump and press R. Get me up there and we'll give it a try. Alright. Doesn't exist. I would say Twilight Princess Link, but I don't like his personality. Man out here choosing between Minna, Zelda, and Lilia, and chooses Lilia. I mean, we don't know that. There's no, like, what, is there something in the staff credits where he's like, yo, I choose you or something, I don't know. Okay. Here, let me fix this with Link. There, we'll have him like that. I don't have a shirt and I don't have a pocket in my shirt. That would work even better. So yeah, so in this game you shrink down. I forgot how tiny you become. Oh my gosh, I'm so tiny. Welcome to the world through the eyes of the Minish. Now, Aren't you glad you saved me? No need to thank me though. Portals that reduce your size are all around in different shapes and sizes. If you want to return to normal, stand next to a portal and press R. But there is one thing you must know. Being Minish size is full of dangers. Mere puddles at your normal size are bottomless swamps to the Minish. And as your companion, if anything bad happens to you, it happens to me too. So proceed with caution, my lad. If not for your sake, then for my own. You can't ever see Minna again. Zelda doesn't. Yeah, Zelda's just like. That's Twilight Princess Zelda. Have to be Ilya? Yeah, I guess so. I just think he spends the rest of his life trying to get to the Twilight Realm. There's not really any way to though, because with what happens at the end. I'd probably say Skyward Sword Link is my fave by default. Actually, it picks a good person to be with and his friends with Icon Cruise. True. That is very true. Because the thing is, with Skyward Sword Link, which I didn't really think about, but it's something that I saw like on Twitter like 2 days ago, and it was talking about how they really like Skyward Sword Link because he's the one Link where he's actually trying to save Zelda because, you know, his love for Zelda. For all the other Links, you know, you can be like, oh yeah, he loves Zelda, yeah, you know, and like there's some people that are very passionate about that, you know, and you know, but like with Skyward Sword, it's literally like they're literally in love, you know, and it's something like, you know, someone so special to you is taken away, and no matter what, you want to go after them. And you know, and there's one point where Link does reach Zelda, but Impa stops Link, and he's like, no, you're not good enough. Like you need, you know, you need to be I don't know, I don't remember what the heck Impa says, but like, you know, it's something where, because most of the times it's just Link is just kind of thrown into, you know, there's some times where he cares about the people, like the Wind Waker, it's because he wants to rescue his sister, but when he does rescue his sister, then he realizes that there's more that he has to do, you know, and whatnot. Literally can't go back. I don't really care for any Links, but I like his facial expressions too. Yeah, Skyward Sword Link is a lot more definitely a lot more expressive than Twilight Princess Link. Like Twilight Princess Link, this is Twilight Princess Link. He has 3 expressions and that's it. Yeah, but the thing with Twilight Princess, that we don't know that Twilight Princess Link is like doing any of that, you know. And we'll be like, you need to be hotter. For Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword, Zelda is the one. But like the thing is like Link, he doesn't know who the heck Zelda is when he wakes up. He's like, who the heck is this? Who's this person talking to me? It's not something from the very beginning where it's like, oh, I must save this person that I love. You know, it's probably it's you know, if they are in love, Link probably wouldn't even realize it, even if he has all of his memories.
Ah, burden, it's too much to speak. I cannot talk. Because,
you know, whatever. Link has too much going on in his mind. And I feel like thinking about Zelda in that way is like one of the last things, to be honest. Because the thing is he has so much to think about. He's literally the only person that can save all of the Hyrule. You know, like it's like thinking about like the whole planet is about to explode. Should I be thinking about someone that like I really care about, which is something really important, but also all of the 8 billion lives, or is it 8 billion or 8? Yeah, 8 billion. The 8 billion lives on the planet. It's in trust to me that I have to save every single person. That's a huge burden, you know, to handle with. So, yeah. Anyways. No, that's a big leaf. Or a normal leaf, I guess. I like the song too. It appears we have found the Minish village. Pico Picori. Rippy Pico Picori. Pico Ripico. I gather it's been quite some time since they last saw a human. What's that? You didn't understand what they were saying just now? Ah yes, that was the language of the Minish. It's a little different from the dialect I am most familiar with. I'm afraid I didn't catch most of what they said myself. Perhaps there is someone there, or someone here who understands your language. We should look around. Alright. Y'all, I forgot. A massive boot. Mushrooms growing in it. Save the world or blonde woman. Cap talk. Yeah, so in this game, that's why it's called Minish Cap. Because the game is about, I mean, it's about the Minish, but it's also about Cap because his name is Enslow or whatever his name is. And yeah. I can't go there. I think he would save the planet. The pressure would be insane, that's for sure, but he would still do it for Zelda. It's always been her. She is the reason, even in the memories, the way they look at each other, and her diary too. I mean, it's not something where you can be like, yo, it's the way they look at each other. Oh my god, they're looking into their eyes directly. Oh my god! I don't know. There is the diary, which the diary is interesting to read. And like Zelda talking about, you know, well, writing about like Link and whatever. But yeah, but what I'm saying is it's not as clear as Skyward Sword. I'm saying with Link and Skyward Sword, he's literally doing it to save, you know, the one that's so special to him. Like literally the entire game is he is trying to save Zelda. That's literally the whole game. you know, and that's like his whole motivation is saving her. But with Breath of Wild Link, he doesn't even if, you know, he doesn't even have that like at the start. It's something where he would only gain like at the very, very end. And yeah, I'm saying that it like their motivation is different, and it's like they're not exactly doing it for, you know, me when I make direct eye contact with another human. Have you ever streamed Paper Mario? Can you temporarily change your name to Paper Prime? Pretty good idea. Although I guess if there were some new people joining, they'd be like, "Yo, Paper." I'd be like, Paper Mario though, I have played a little bit of the original. Yeah, I've played a little bit of the original. It was this part with like a train or something where I stopped. And I also played a bit of Color Splash as well. I got Color Splash. I was gonna do a review on it like ages ago. Oh my gosh, when the game came out in 2016. That was like, oh god, that was like 7 years ago now. That's terrifying. But he doesn't talk in front of player. I'm not denying Skyward Sword Link and Zelda are in love without a doubt. And love is on an entirely different level. But what I'm saying that Link and Zelda and Breath of the Wild are in love too. But that's not. It's not like. It's not something that's confirmed. You know, it's not because it maybe hints towards that. And that's something that could maybe be something in Tears of the Kingdom that will be answered. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Let's do some origami. Oh yeah, like I forgot Origami King existed. Song sounds so bad. I quit Color Splash and I really quit games. Dang. Yeah, Color Splash, I did not get very far. Yeah. I like the battle song in it though. The one in Origami King 2. I like that one more though. It's not Mario Kart music played on GBA. There's a lot of worse GBA songs. I've never seen an outfit like that before. Are you a human? Oh my, it's been quite some time since any humans came here. My name is Festari. I watch the Abbey as well as the shrine to the north. You seem to be having some trouble with our language, don't you? You could use a jabbler nut. It will allow you to understand our tongue. You should be able to find one in the barrel house just south of here. Okay. Yeah, one thing that's interesting with the Picori is they were actually, or I guess the Minish, is they were going to be in Breath of the Wild, but they were cut. There's a screenshot as well that you can, where it's like this little village of Picori and they have these tiny little houses and okay, so we need to find that nut or whatever. Did someone like left their GBA in one of those tube things in a playground? we gotta find a barrel. A barrel? I mean, this is the only barrel I see. There's no nut here. I prefer Koroks. Yeah, Picori wouldn't have worked in Breath of the Wild. Where the heck does this go? Oh. Strange. I wonder how much that happens. Or there's just like a heart piece just lying around. I mean that happens in all the Zelda games, but find one in the barrel house just south of here. Okay. This is the barrel house. Unless it's a log? Oh yeah, that's a log. Barrel house. Oh, what the heck? Is this it? Oh, there it is. What? It's sleepy time for me. You getting sleepy? Must be the Jabbler nut Fistari told you about. Well, you better eat it if you plan on making any progress at all. Okay. So are you gonna be heading to sleep now then? Where does this go? This village is confusing. I'm getting set to leave for town and visit some of my Minish friends there. You probably haven't noticed, but lots of Minish live right in Hyrule Town. Oops. We Minish live in Hyrule Town and other places too, not just in these woods. Good night. Alright, well have a good night's sleep. Hope you get some good rest and cozy little nap. Well, not nap, but sleep. No, she wants to wake up early. I mean, it's good to go to sleep. I mean, going to sleep at like 10, 11, that's like how we're meant to sleep. That like we're supposed to sleep at that time. We can't be sleeping at like 4 in the morning. Oh my goodness, Link. And this cable. Eating the jabber nut, and now you can understand us. Sorry, but I know little about swords. I'm sure the Elder can help you. Bruh. Right. Still here, but just sleeping? Okay. Snoozing. You speak our language. It's been quite a while since we've heard outsiders speak our tongue. We have little to offer you in these woods, but please enjoy your stay. Thank you for your offer, but we have no time to relax. My name is Eslo. This child is Link. We need to break a curse that has been cast on the Princess of Hyrule. To do so, we'll need to reforge the broken Picori blade. Ah yes, and you've come here now hoping to have the blade reforged. Well, if that's what you're after, you'll need 4 mystic elements. These elements are the crystalline forms of the energies of this world. Only by fusing the blade with these energies can a new blade be forged. Here, give me your map. I can mark where these elements can be found. Okay. That people usually don't stay awake all night. Yeah, I used to be like that. The earth element can be found in the shrine to the north of the Vestari's Abbey. Speak with Vestari, he will show you the path to the shrine's entrance. Go with caution, evil creatures have lately made their home in our shrine. Return to me at once after you have found the earth element. Alright. Okay. We gotta go... Yo, it's really nice rolling in this game. I don't know if you get the Pegasus boots in this game or not. I probably do. You wish to go to the shrine? Very well, this way. Vile beasts have settled in recently. Be careful. It is quite dangerous. Okay. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, interesting. Is there any... Oh. Okay. Deepwood Shrine. So this would be the Deepwood Shrine the Minish Elder spoke of. He said something about there being monsters inside, didn't he? Hey now! No reason to be afraid or anything. I'll be waiting right here. No wait, what am I saying? I'm not letting you leave me alone out here. Alright. So, here we go. I feel sick from not eating, and I'm stuck in traffic jam. You're in a traffic jam? What do you mean? You're in traffic? Here we go. Oh, what's with these slugs? The heck out of here. There's a locked door here. See if you can find a key to open it. Alright. What is it called? That lever. Alright, we'll pull it. What was I gonna say? I remember these. Oh no! Zone! Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages is gonna be coming out soon. On the Switch Online. I probably wouldn't play those on stream, but I'm really excited to play them. I want to play them like all the way through. Not driving. I see. Well, dang. Well, hopefully it will pick up in speed soon. That sucks always being in a, like, anytime being in a traffic jam and, yeah. Got no food. Wow, look at the size of that barrel. Oh, right. How silly of me. It's not big, we're just small. Excuse me. Hydrate? I got you. And I really want Four Swords to come to the Switch. That would be so fun. Like, could do that for like a VC night where like we're all playing Four Swords. I would love that. That would be so fun. That'd be super fun. What? Hey, be careful, my lad. The barrel just moved. Yo, this looks sick. Yeah, it would be really cool. Whoa! And or could play Splatoon 3 right now. Lighted rooms are ones you... Splatoon. I didn't play any Splatoon yesterday, which I did. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, Splatoon. Yeah, I haven't done my like daily gacha thing. Heck out of here. Yeah, you didn't bring your Switch. It's hard not. Like I was thinking about it because I've been bringing my 3DS everywhere I go recently, and because it's so easy to just slip into your pocket, you know, but with the Switch, it's not really something you can just put in your pocket. Like, you'd have to like put it in a case and like carry it around. You know, you could carry it around if you have like a satchel or like a purse or something, but then it's like it's like it's just not like a hassle, but it's something where I reset this room. Ah, okay. Okay. What was I gonna say? The heck was I talking about? Yeah, it's so much. It's just with the Switch, you know, you can't just. It's like, oh, I gotta run. You know, like if you're running late to go somewhere, you can be like, oh, I gotta run. Let me just zoom. You know, you grab your 3DS. That's it. But like, if you're grabbing your Switch, it's like, okay, grab the Switch, put it in the carrying case, then get on a satchel or a purse or a backpack, and then put it in there, and then put it around you, and then you can go. Like, see how many steps that is? That's so many steps. Something like a Switch Lite is, I guess, honestly, it doesn't make it any better, just because, see, the thing is with the Switch is that you can at least take off the Joy-Con and put the screen itself in your pocket. You can kind of do that, but it still is just massive in your pocket. I play with no Wi-Fi though. Oh, well, I'm not talking about like just playing Splatoon 3. I'm just saying just the Switch in general, like that it's hard to like bring out into like not, you know, around like the house or anything. But like you can you know, you can connect to your phone Wi-Fi. You can connect to like a hotspot. I've done that before with Splatoon. But moving in a car, yeah, I don't know how that would be. Okay, gotta go over that way. Yeah, and then also playing Splatoon in the car is that you're moving, because I remember like playing Ocarina of Time 3D, and I remember in Gerudo Valley there's like this like it's kind of like a dungeon. It's like this, I don't even know, but I remember it was something where I was shooting like fire arrows. And because the car was like turning, like stuff like that, it was like, yo, I was fighting for my life in there. Uh-oh. God dang it. Okay. Turn off. Yeah, the gyro. Yeah, there's like I don't know. The other thing too is like when I'm in a car, I cannot play anything. I can't even be on my phone. Like I just can't. Like I'll bring my Switch with me, I'll bring my 3DS with me, I'll bring my phone with me. I just, for some reason, I can't. Oh. The heck? Yeah, I don't know. When I'm in a moving vehicle, it's not something like some people when they play on a like look at their phone or they're playing a game in the car, it makes them feel like motion sick. That's not for me. That doesn't happen to me. It's just, I don't know. I just like looking outside. I like looking at the just stuff around me and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't get motion sick at all. Oh, I see how to do this now. Alright, got another key. Guessing he goes somewhere over here. The door. Or if there's locked chests in this game. I think that there's only locked chests in in Link to the Past. I remember that was like really. I remember the first time playing A Link to the Past, and I was like, "What the heck? Why do I need a key?" Or well, I played A Link to the Past very early on in playing Zelda games, and so I didn't think much of it at the time. But when I then went back and like played it, probably for like a marathon, it was like very like, wait, what the heck? Compass. Yeah, like I was working with my dad yesterday, and I brought my 3DS with me. I did actually play, but it was when we were parked. He had to go to the bank, so we were just in the parking lot, and I was just like yeah, I was just playing WarioWare. Oh, there's a puzzler. I suspect there's not much more we can do here right now. Let's press on. Perhaps we can work on this from another angle later on. Okay. I don't know how. Oh. Alright. Is there anything up here? Okay, there's the locked door. It's in here. Alright, let's get our item. Our dungeon item. What? Oh, that's weird. Interesting boss. Any boss? There we go. All right. The Gust Jar. I remember the Gust Jar. Oh yeah, it like shoots out stuff too. Nothing from these spider webs. Dang. Oh. Yeah. Just need one more. Alright, let's continue on. Pretty cool. Oh, there's a second one here. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Wow. 10 mysterious shells. Oh. Okay. Very interesting. Pretty cool item. It's kind of like the Gust Bellows. A little bit. More shells. Okay. We gotta find where the heck that teleporter is. I would really like to see. I'm not gonna go for 100% in this game. Definitely not doing that. But no idea how you could do that. Yeah, like 100% of games, I can't do 100% unless it's like, I don't even know. I don't even know what my criteria is for 100% in games. Like, it needs to be something that I enjoy the entire time. Like, if there's something annoying to do, I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this. It has to be something like fun. But I thought this is where the portal would be. More shells. Yeah, like even like Metroid, I love the Metroid games, but I haven't 100% all of them. But definitely, I've 100% like a lot of the a lot of the Metroid games. Yeah, 100%. But like, not really. I mean, I've only done, I think only Super. I've done Samus Returns, Super, and then Dread. That's the only ones I've done. And for Zelda, I've only done A Link Between Worlds. That's it. That's because 100% in A Link Between Worlds is so fun. I love, like, that is to me the best to me it's the best like collectible I've seen in a game, where it's just so I don't know, there's just these 100 little Maiamais, these little, like, I don't even know what you call them, but like, I don't know, and they're so easy to do. They're basically the beta, you know, like the early development Koroks, basically. That's what they are. But it's like, it's just 100 of them. They're really fun to find. You can hear them, like they'll be like making the squeak sound. Now what? Unless we find a way to travel by water, we won't be going much further. Whoa! Whoa. Pretty cool. Interesting. I guess we'll go this way first. And we don't have a key. Okay, that's wonderful. Yeah, but the thing is I've actually, for Ocarina of Time 3D, I got every single piece of heart except one. And it was this, if any of you have done 100% of Ocarina of Time before, you probably remember this one. It's the one where you need to collect these big Poes in Hyrule Field. And oh my gosh, it is horrible. Oh my god, it's terrible. Because like the way on original hardware, I'm sure that it's like amazing. Because it's just like, well, no, what am I saying? I love that one. Yo, that is easily yeah, Ocarina of Time. I've gotten every single one except that one, because that is one that you just have to go around in circles in Hyrule Fields waiting for this stupid big Poe to appear, and when it does, it's like, because you have to like gallop at the right amount and direct yourself in the right direction so you don't like make it disappear where it like goes in a wall and just disappears, or like you run into a barrier and you can't get to it. And it's like you have to be aiming while galloping, while aiming Epona where you're going, and aiming at the stupid ghost. And it is just, it's so garbage because you just have to do that over and over and over and over and over again. And in Ocarina of Time 3D, it's great because you have the gyro aiming and it's easy. It's so easy. But in the original hardware, and especially in Virtual Console, especially on the Wii U, oh nah. The Wii U version has super bad sensitivity issues with its analog stick on Ocarina and Majora. Like the aiming is super sensitive. It's just, oh my gosh, it's so terrible. So I basically 100% Ocarina 3D, but yeah, and I've been doing 100% of Ocarina again on the Switch. Now I've been trying to do that stupid Poe quest again, and just every single time I go in a Hyrule Field, it appears, and I'm like trying to aim at it while also aiming Epona. It's so garbage. It is a predetermined location, but how am I supposed to find that out? See, this is something where you have to look into it, where it's like, oh, where is this? What time? Where do I go specifically? How is the normal average player supposed to figure that out? I've done like all of, like you can do all of the games without knowing any of like, you know, info. Like there's some stuff with doing like the Bigoron sword, where some might be tricky, where it's like, where do I bring this item? You know, but like eventually you can figure it out. And something like Nintendo Power, they would help you with that. But Nintendo Power wouldn't be like, oh yeah, you have to go to this specific place to trigger this Poe to appear. Like that doesn't happen. And it's like, it's something where you have to dig into the like online to find out, okay, where, like that to me takes all of the fun out of doing 100% of any game. If I have to go to a website to look for something for me to finish a game, I'm not doing it, because I want to just play the game. I don't want to be like, oh, let me, like, it's just, it takes the fun out of it, you know. And there's games like Wind Waker, for example. Wind Waker, that game became so frustrating because doing 100%, you have to take pictures of all these like different characters, enemies, bosses. And the thing that's so garbage with 100% in that game is that you need, there's characters that will appear and they'll just be gone, like for the rest of the game for no reason. And the one I hate the most is Kogoli. Kogoli, yo, I'm about to make that man into some fried chicken, because Kogoli, he's a Rito that appears at the start of the game. Like when you first go to Rito to Dragon Roost. You go there, and then you go to like the whatever it is with the, you know, the Deku Tree and the Forbidden Woods and whatever, and he just disappears, and you have to go through the entire game. Like and the thing is like you don't even know that you're missing a person, so you're going through the entire game doing 100%, and then it's like, oh, I missed one character. So then you have to go beat the game after already doing 100%, which is like my 4th time doing it, and then you have to start a new file, and then you get to stupid Kogoli, take his picture, bring it to the Nintendo gallery guy, and then there you go, there's stupid Kogoli's statue in the game. I hate that, because it's something I would have to look up. I would have to look up on my phone, like, oh, okay, what are the characters I need to look out for, and like do this, like something like Metroid, Super Metroid, Metroid Dread. That's something where you can find items on your own. If it's something where I gotta look it up, I ain't doing it. The Koroks. Yeah, doing Wind Waker 100%. Oh my god, I didn't even finish it. I just gave up. I literally played the game like 5 times doing 100%. Like I would literally get every heart piece, do every side quest, everything, and then it's like, oh, I'm missing this one person. Like, oh my gosh. And like another one too is the Wind God, the one that gives you the cyclone, where you can teleport. There's specific areas where he appears, and you go up to there. You go up to there, and then you have to shoot him a number of times with arrows, or I think you can use something else too, probably like the bomb cannon. But you shoot him with arrows, and then he's like, oh, cool. Here's the teleportation thing. And the thing is you need to take a picture of him in that moment when you're being sucked into this tornado. And it's like I never even like realized that I needed a picture of him, because it's like, oh man, oh, it was so horrible. So because doing 100% of games like that, where it's like doing 100%, it ruined Wind Waker for me. I love Wind Waker so much. I love that game. But doing 100% made me just hate Wind Waker. I still love it, but every time I think of it, I think of Kogoli. I literally cannot get back on. I do not see how you can do this. But yeah, like something like that, because it's like, man, doing those stupid pose. Because it's like, I don't know what the determined, like, predetermined thing. I would have to look it up. And it just makes it more frustrating. Just to me personally. Because it's something too where it's like, you have to do it over and over again. On the Switch? I don't think so. I don't understand how I can... Oh man. No. God. No, I don't have bombs. Like, the only thing I can think of is placing the pot. But I literally can't. Okay. And use your shield? You mean like, let me reload the area. You mean like pushing it with the shield? You can push pots in this game without the shield though. Like, I did that earlier, I think in this very dungeon. Oh my god. God dang it, okay. That works. I was literally like, huh? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I'm back here. I was just thinking about this room. I see. Okay, there we go. Pretty tricky first dungeon. And I've done this before, so... I mean, I don't remember it at all. Clearly. Yeah, I do wish I could do more 100% of games, but... Just, you know, something like, something like Xenoblade. I mean, I have been doing a lot of Xenoblade 3. I've been doing a lot of the side quests in the game. And all that. But like, I'm not gonna do 100%. Like especially like Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 1, you need to collect every material, every drop from every monster type. Like, yo, it is insane. And like, the thing too is that you gotta, over the course, is that things change where there will be side quests that will just be gone and you won't be able to do anymore. So it's like, stuff like that, yo, I could never do that. Because it's like, there's some stuff, like, Raylene's been going through Xenoblade 1, doing 100%, and she was doing like everything on her own, but it's like, there is like it's so much easier just looking at like the Xenoblade wiki and like seeing exactly what you need, what to do, all this stuff. But yeah, I couldn't do that. Oh, I was like, how the heck am I? I forgot you can do this. Ah. Yeah, or something like not Xenoblade, Persona. Oh my god. Doing Persona, is that something you gotta do, like it's something where you can only do like what, 3 activities a day? You can only do like 3 activities a day in a Persona game. Oh, did I ever find the... Oh, I never found the portal. We'll look for it after, I guess. Oh. Oh, well, there we go. It was at the very beginning the whole time. I definitely would have not have figured that out. I feel like with Persona, you have to perfectly calculate what you're doing in a day, and each activity gives you something different, boosting your like status and like courage and like just like a whole bunch of things. Eat? Yo, I definitely should eat something. Thank you. I'm getting quite hungry. I have to find something to eat. Let me just go up here real quick. I just want to take a peek. Yeah, I do want to do more 100% of games. But I don't know, like what are some games here? Oh, actually, Majora's Mask 3D, I think it was the 3DS version. I got every mask, but I didn't get every heart piece. I did that at least. Super Mario 3D World, yo. I mean, so there's some games where it's like it's either you have to look it up, or it's just it takes like a stupid amount of time. This is one of them. Because Super Mario 3D World, you have to beat every single level by touching the very tippy top of every level of the flagpole with every single character. All 5 of them. So you have to do like Super Mario 3D World, it has like well over 100 levels. So then it's like times 5, it's like 500. It's like and then there's times like, and it's because you get a stamp. You get this stamp if you do like reach the top with everyone. That's pretty ridiculous. Metroid Prime, yo, I gave up on Metroid Prime 100%. I was gonna do it, but then I'm like, I'm just gonna have to like look up the items. Like one thing, it's so hard to traverse in Talon 4, at least for me, probably because I've played the game split up so many times playing Metroidon, taking a year break and then going back into the game where I last was. So like I know relatively where I'm going, but like um I don't know, I've never done like all the items before. So but I know that there would be some that I just wouldn't know. And then it would be something where I'd have to look at every single item that I've done and I wouldn't know if I got it or not. So I'd have to go there in game, see if I got it. Like that's not fun. Like Metroid Prime, I love Metroid Prime because it's something where it is one of the most the word immersive is, it might be a bit overused nowadays, but Metroid Prime is literally the most immersive game like that you could ever play. Like it is so perfectly well done with the sound design, the stuff with the visor. It is so well done. It is amazing. And I love that. I love being isolated on this planet all alone with all these alien creatures around, reading all the text and the lore. But if I'm looking up all the items, that just pulls me out of the game, and that's the thing that I love most about Metroid Prime. So it's like, why look for all the items? Why do all this when it's like, to me, it would just kind of ruin my experience. But other games, I don't know, like the Koroks in Breath of the Wild. No, that would be like I might do it eventually when I'm like 80, just lying on my bed, just playing, I guess. Maybe, I don't know, but it would be so difficult because the thing is, like, most people that do 100% of Koroks, they're looking at a map. They're looking at, oh, I got this Korok, I gotta go here next. 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 I don't want to play like that. I want it to be where it's like the whole point of Breath of the Wild is like you can go anywhere. Like you can do anything, and then like I guess that is also doing Koroks, but like I don't know. It just it takes out the fun and the experience of how great the game is, and then everything else, I don't know. um Arms, just like getting all the arms, I guess. Link's Awakening isn't that bad, 200%. It's easier on the GBA one because the shells are way easier to see um on the Game Boy Color. But oh my god, Mario Sunshine. Yo, this is so weird because like I never actually realized, like, with my 100%, my 100% what is it called? What do you call it? 100% criteria. It's something where it doesn't, it's mostly, it's something that if I have to look it up, I don't want to do it. Like Super Mario Sunshine. I was going through the whole game. I was having a blast, doing 100% for this game. I got all the shine sprites for the normal like game. And then I started doing blue coins. And I was doing blue coins already. And oh my god, they are so ridiculous in this game. You have to look at a guide. You have to look at a guide for Sunshine. Like it is ridiculous with some of the blue coins in this game, where it's like, it's not fun. Like it's not fun just looking at a, I don't want to be like, it's like, oh, I gotta keep looking at my phone because I gotta see where the heck this hidden blue coin is that it doesn't even have any hint that it's even there in the game. And it's like, what? Yo, welcome, Pyramid. I'm just talking about my criteria for 100% in games, because Yeah. It has to be fun. It has to be fun. It has to be something that isn't too long. I mean, it can be long, but if it's fun, yeah. It has to be fun. And it has to be something where I don't have to look at anything up. That is something where I would 100%. You have to do everything there is to do. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like my criteria of like if I'm saying like what is my criteria for doing 100% of a game? Like if I'm like considering it. Yeah, I know what 100% is. I'm saying if it's something like I would like consider. So I was saying like with Mario Sunshine, for example, or like even like Metroid Prime, I don't want to do 100% for those games because I would have to look at my phone, I'd have to look at my computer, have to be like, oh, where's this item, where's this coin, and it just brings me out of the game. So yeah, now I realize that's interesting. I never realized that. Like, there's some times where I do look up things, but like very rarely. Like, I remember I had to look up stuff for Wind Waker 100%, and it was just like, it was so frustrating. I just did not want to do it anymore. It was just garbage. Well, yeah, welcome Pyramid. We're doing some Minish Cap. Raptor did the eat with the channel point, so I'm gonna have to go grab something to eat. We're gonna do this boss fight. We're at the very beginning. Pyramid, have you played Minish Cap before? I've played Minish Cap before, but I never got very far on the Wii U. Gonna put. I need to drink some water. But yeah, 100%. I wish I could do 100% more. It's just like there's some games where, like, even like Mario Odyssey, you don't need a guide at all. Like, you don't really need to look up anything on your phone. You can find all the purple coins. You can find all the moons. Like, one thing is, like, maybe you're having trouble finding where a moon is, but you can, like, you can use an amiibo. You can use, I think, 3 per day. So, like, and you can also talk to Toad, or I think the bird, and then it'll tell you, it'll like give you a hint on where one of the moons are. So it's like, it's something where you can do guideless. You know, that's yeah, the 100% games that I look for is if I can do it guideless. So yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know, I really want 100% another game, but I can't even think of a game that, like, you can just do guideless. Like, I don't know, there's like other Metroid games, but I don't know. I'm trying to look at my selection of games. There's like Mario Galaxy. I don't really like Mario Galaxy though. Yeah, I don't know. I should finish Ocarina though. Animal Crossing New Horizons, 100%ing it. But it's difficult to, I mean, with Animal Crossing New Horizons, like, what would you consider 100%? Like collecting every item in the game? But you can't even like fit every item in your inventory. No, I mean, I like Mario Galaxy, but I don't really care for it. It used to be something that I would be afraid to say, but now I don't like Mario Galaxy. It's personally, I personally just don't like it just because it's not my type of game. You know, it's not something where it's like, oh, Mario Galaxy is overrated. No, it's not overrated. It's a great game, has a wonderful soundtrack, has a nice atmosphere. I just don't like its gameplay. I don't like how Mario moves in the game. I don't like how it's like linear. I do like how, like, with the planets, and it's cool, you can go all around them. But I like games more like 64, Sunshine, Odyssey, where it's like more open. I really like those types of games. Well, Galaxy 2 is, I mean, it's kind of like 1. I do like Galaxy 1 more, just because it has more like atmosphere, and it has like the whole thing with Rosalina's story, which is really nice. Yeah. But yeah, Galaxy, I always used to be like, oh yeah, I like Galaxy too, but yeah, I just But with like Zelda games, I don't really have any hot takes on Zelda games, really. I mean, the only thing is I don't like Link to the Past. I do like Link's Awakening. I think some people think I hate that game, but no, I like Link's Awakening. It's the same type of movement, but it does not have this. It is okay. Mario 64 has more movement than Galaxy. That's why I like 64 more than Galaxy. What matters to me is like movement, gameplay. Like, I love the movement in Odyssey. It is incredible. Like being able to roll, being able to dive, being able to jump off of Cappy, being able to ground pound and then immediately jump, which puts you up higher in the air, being able to spin and twirl in the air. Like, you can't do any of that in Galaxy. Galaxy, you can jump, you can crouch jump, you can ground pound, and that's it. You can't dive, you can't slide, you can't, like, it just feels so restrictive to me. And it just makes the game feel kind of slow. Like, you can long jump as well, I guess, too. But, like, that's it. And I understand, I guess, why they made it like that, because I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. Anyways, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm just gonna grab something quick. I don't know what to grab, but I gotta eat something because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten for 4 hours, except for chocolate. I only like Child Timeline games, as well as games before the split and after the whatever that word is, the no adult timeline or downfall. So, like, you mean like Wind Waker? You mean like A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle games, Zelda 1, Zelda 2. Hello, DJ. Minish Cap. I'll be in the background watching for a little bit. Oh yeah, no worries. Just got in from outside. Oh dang. It's raining outside this evening. Oh wow. Doing good and having a nice start to the week. Yeah, you too, DJ. Hope you've been good. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the only thing with Zelda, I don't know. I don't really have much to say about Zelda. I love the Zelda series. Um, yeah, just the only thing is I just don't like Link to the Past. Like honestly, I don't know. Like Zelda 2 and A Link to the Past are like Zelda 2. I don't like Zelda 2 either, but like I like Zelda 1. I like Link's Awakening. I like yeah. I like Wind Waker. I did not like Spirit Tracks, but I want to try it again. I have not played Phantom Hourglass, but I want to try it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't really have very. Sorry, it's the. That sound is the. It's the cleaning robot thing. From the weather. Dang. I wish it was raining here again. It was like super hot yesterday. I was sweating. Instead of being wet from the rain, I was wet from my own sweat. What your cousin's favorite Zelda games will be in 4 years. It is interesting to see new gamers grow up. It is very interesting. It is very interesting. You know, it's interesting to think in the mind of growing up now, like with the Switch. Like one thing, because I mean I grew up with like DS, 3DS, or DS and like Wii era basically. But like something like the 3DS, one thing that was so great about the 3DS is that with the 3DS there's so much you can do with just the system alone. You know, because there's Street Pass, there's the AI cards, there's the like Space Raiders thing. There you can mess around with the camera or like drawing or messing with the microphone. Like there's so much you can do on there. But like with the Switch, there's not really like all that much you can do. Like when you get like a fresh like new Switch, you know, you get like maybe a game or two, but like that's kind of it. And like for him, he got Fortnite and Fall Guys and Rocket League. But I don't know. Like I don't know. Those games like they're like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But it's just it's interesting because there's games like, you know, like I don't know, like I don't know. Like Mario, like he's never even played like like he doesn't have an actual like Mario game. Like he only has Mario Kart. He doesn't have Odyssey or like even the new Super Mario Brothers games or 3D World or any of that. You know, so like if because I got him Breath of the Wild because that's what was on sale at the time during like the holidays. It was half off. But if it was between Breath of the Wild and Odyssey, I'd definitely go for Odyssey. I think Odyssey is such a wonderful game for like all ages. You know, that's something like anyone can play. Like it has the assist mode and everything. It's something that it really puts you in this landscape where you can just freely explore this like this area, and it's like a perfect game for someone new to games to play. And I feel like Breath of the Wild is probably definitely a bit too complex for him, but you know, he'll get to learn and like understand it over time. But like I feel like Odyssey is a game that perfectly shows the Switch's capability, and also it's just a really great all around great game all around for like yeah, for someone. My best friend in the whole world has never played a Mario game. They refuse to, since it is a bragging right at this point. Dang. They love Zelda games though. Well, they don't. They don't know anything about the Zelda series. Like they don't know that Ocarina of Time exists, or Twilight Princess, or Wind Waker, or anything. They think that Breath of the Wild is the only game. Like they think that's the only Zelda game. Like he asked me, he's like, "Oh, is there a Zelda 2?" I'm like, "Well, there's like a sequel for this one that's coming out next week, or not next week, but I mean, I wish next week, but next month." I mean, he didn't even know the title of the game. Like he was like, "The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild." Like he's like he doesn't know anything about Zelda. Oh, about your friend. Oh, I see. Okay, see. um, I mean, Mario games. Mario games are nice. They're not necessary. You know, like something like Zelda games. I feel like Zelda games is something like every gamer. I hate that word gamer, but every gamer needs to experience. Like every entry of the Zelda series, like you don't have to play every single one. You don't have to play Oracle games. You don't have to play Zelda 2, Zelda 1, you know, all these games. But like, you know, the big ones like Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess, Ocarina. Like Ocarina maybe not nowadays because that's, and maybe not Twilight Princess as well. Like those games are like, I don't know. But like, you know, games that are coming out recently, like Breath of the Wild. Like that's Breath of the Wild, I think is a game that like everyone that plays games, that's like a game that they like they gotta play, you know. Oh, I see. Mario's fun, but Zelda is life. Is just as important as Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, I mean Ocarina of Time is such a massive leap for not just the Zelda series, but just games in general. But it's something where it's very hard to go back to. You know, like Raylene, she was playing through Ocarina of Time for the very first time, and people have these just super high expectations of how this game is because it's people consider it being the best game like of all time. And you go back to it and it's like, you know, it's very jank. The dungeons are like, you know, there's a lot of things about Ocarina. I love Ocarina of Time. I love it to pieces. It's one of my favorite games. But for new people, it's very hard to go back to, you know, and it's something it's like, you know, I don't know. So yeah, like something yeah, it's something that cuz like Ocarina, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but like Mario games, like, you know, like Mario Odyssey it's a game. You know, it's just a fun game to play. You know, it's a fun game to experience, but it's not something where it's like big and like, oh, you know, everybody's talking about it. I mean, everyone was talking about it when Odyssey came out, but you know, like something like Galaxy, like I don't know. I personally, I don't think Mario is a great introduction to gaming, but like each Henry is not necessarily, it's not like necessary to play them. I don't know. Oh no, no, it's no, it's I'm gonna eat in a second. It's just nice talking about just different things. Um yeah, like um yeah, like Ocarina of Time is just such a wonderful game, and it's so like highly acclaimed. Um but that's also something like the Legend of Zelda series, or well, the first Legend of Zelda. It came out, everyone was like, "Yo, this is sick." A Link to the Past came out, "Yo, this is sick." You go back to those though, and it's like, it's like they're great, but you know, because there's games, you know, and like with something like Ocarina, games have improved so much over time. Something like Mario 64, it is so difficult for any new player to play Super Mario 64 nowadays, because it's something, what do people always say about Mario 64? The camera. People always talk about the camera. And that's something where it's like, because people are so used to how games are now, having an analog stick, freely being able to move the camera around. You can't do that in Mario 64. You can use the C buttons, but you can't move them in the way you want. And sometimes it just won't let you move. And it's something where, yeah, it's just, it makes it difficult to go back to older games, because games will just keep on improving, and yeah, stuff like that. 100% immersion. Well, like, what do you mean? Like, what does that have to do with the conversation? Will never be the same. Even best non-full dive games will be trash in comparison. Never be the same. Full dive game? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't know what the heck to eat. I gotta find something. I could have some strawberries. That's what Raylene wanted me to eat earlier. I'm sure. Yeah, I'll find something. I'm just saying how games age over time. They do, but there's games. What, Raylene? um. All right, fine. I'll have strawberries then. It's decided. What was I saying? But there is. We've reached a point now with games where games are not improving as much as they did back then. You look at NES to SNES, big difference. You look at SNES to N64, big difference. You go from N64 to GameCube, pretty good difference. And then GameCube to Wii, not much difference because it's the same hardware, but motion controls. And Wii U, like, it's just like, oh, let's just up the resolution. Let's, you know, and the thing with Nintendo is they're always trying to like they're always trying to find creative ways, which I really appreciate. You know, something like with the Joy-Con, you know, people complain about the Joy-Con, but like if Nintendo wasn't being creative, trying something like the Wii U, which failed, but they tried it because it's something different, something new. You know, something like PlayStation 5 and Xbox, whatever the heck they're on. Um, it's just like, oh, here's the next system, and it's just more powerful. You know, like that's great and all, but like, I don't really care about playing games in the best graphics possible, the best frames. You know, I want to play games in a new way. You know, and something with games recently is like there's not as much difference from like if you go back to GameCube games. GameCube games are where games have kind of stayed the same since, because GameCube games, you can go back to GameCube games, those games have aged wonderfully. Like they have the C stick, you know, they like it is like you go back to play Sunshine. You go back to play Metroid Prime 1 and 2. You go back to play Melee. Like there's it's so, and it's been consistent over the years where like games, what games have been doing is mostly just increasing power and stuff like that, but like, you know, but that's how it always has kind of been, you know, from NES to SNES. That was just a power jump, you know, but it was like such a I don't know if I said that right, monumentous jump from 8-bit to 16. I mean, that's double, you know, and the games were just phenomenal. I mean, you compare NES games to SNES games, SNES games are god tier. You know, there's some games on the SNES that are still, you know, so highly acclaimed, like Super Metroid or Earthbound. And then you go to N64, which is a completely massive jump because it's a whole like 3D space, you know. But yeah, I don't know. In the game itself, you can see, touch, but like, what is the point of being in full VR in a game? Like, I don't. To me, like, what am I supposed to go in a new VR game and be like, oh, yo, the smell in this game is amazing, you know, like I don't know. Like that's something where it's not even a game at that point. It's not, it's something completely different. Like it's something where I like if a Mario VR game came out, I don't want to be running and jumping. Can you imagine that in VR? It'd be horrible. And like something where it's like it's not like motion sickness, which is like I don't know how you would even get past that point, but it's something where like it'd just be really disturbing. And plus, imagine going from game to game. You know, something like Mario Odyssey, which has, you know, you're pretty floaty in the game, you know, it's something where you're jumping a lot and all this, and going to something like, I don't know, Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Completely different how the game even works, and different like gravity, different floatiness to the game. It would be like from going to Earth to Mars instantly. You know, the gravity would just, it would completely throw you off. Like something where like the small changes, like it would be something where they would have to make it very samey, and like it's just, it's to that point where all it's doing is making things realistic. What is the point of making things realistic? Something like where you make something so realistic, it's not even fun anymore. Something like Red Dead Redemption 2. That game, they have so many realistic things where it's like, oh, every single bullet, like every single thing that is on the ground, you have to pick it up. Instead of something like you walk over and it just goes in your inventory, you have to watch this whole animation of, I think Arthur is his name, of him picking it up and doing all that. That's just, what is the point of even, like, games are reaching these realistic things. It's like, why go in that direction? Like, that's the direction I don't want. Yeah. We are hitting the limit with realism and traditional games. That's why if we want to get that wow factor back, it will have to be full dive. I don't want that though. Like, just like, oh yeah, let me go into the Call of Duty 724. So you wouldn't have to move, so you could fly or do anything. But that's something where it's like, it's not gonna be limitless. Of course, if Nintendo is making games in a VR world, it's gonna have a limit. They're not gonna have something where you can have Mario like die. I don't know, something like ridiculous. Because it helps drive realism in the story. That's true. The whole game is very narrative based, so having realistic features makes it more movie like. That is very true, Toasty. And also, welcome. Yeah, I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. But I do remember that being a point that people would bring up. But I'm just saying, to the point where it's like, I don't want to be playing a Mario game and it's like, I don't know, I have to pick up every coin or something. Just grab a floating coin. But it wouldn't be like that, you know, it'd be something where you just run into it. But it's like, I don't know. Because like, how would you even, something like Mario, how would you side flip? How would you long jump? How would you backflip? How would you like do a dive? How would you do like jumping off of Cappy? Like, how would you do any of that? Like, just think of it. Just think that you're doing it. Like, then it's like playing Mario Odyssey. But then there's something in my brain that's just, I'm just have to think of what to do, and then it just does it. Like, then I'm not even playing the game. I'm not even playing the game at that point. This emo is not bombastic side eye. It's not side eye. What do you mean? Imagine flying a dragon around Hyrule, eating the food you cook, sleeping in Hyrule Castle, being able to kill monsters and feel pain if they... Well, they wouldn't have that in... they wouldn't have that in Zelda. Be able to hug Zelda to do anything, they wouldn't... No, Nintendo would not have that. I'm back to sleep. Yeah? Yeah? Back to sleep, huh? Things like that would be pre-programmed skill that you activate by thought. Yeah, see, exactly. It's like, I'm not even playing the game. I'm just thinking. It's like, oh, let me do my taxes. Done. Like, I'm not physically doing anything. Like, one thing is, like, I love being able to use my hands with a controller. It's something like, there's so much, you know, muscle memory that you have, like doing something like speedrunning and doing like Super Metroid. There's so much like, or even like playing Mario Odyssey. There's lots of like doing the cap jump. You have to do it like a specific time and like all this stuff. Just like, oh, just do it. Just, all right, do this, do that. All right, done. You're still playing because you would have a virtual body. But you're saying that I'm thinking. You're saying I think and I do. That's what you're saying. Me when I manifest my taxes. Yeah, it's just like. So it still takes effort. It feels exactly the same, so it still takes effort. It would not feel the same. What? No, it wouldn't feel the same. Like, I can't even, me being Mario looking around in like New Donk City or something and just jumping. That sounds. Raptor, we're not even at that point. Like, this is so far in the future. We're nowhere even near this point. 3 feet high. Yeah, be super small. Into the game. But it's like. Chris Pratt? What? 30 years. I mean, with VR stuff, I don't want that to happen. I mean, we already have VR stuff and whatever, but it is already not good. Like, you go into VR chat and people are just trapped. People are just trapped in that world. They don't want to leave. They don't want to get out. They're so stuck in the game. They're so stuck in this virtual world that they can't even escape themselves. It's an escape from reality, but if you escape from reality, then reality is just going to collapse. You know? I mean, that's literally what happens in like Ready Player One, isn't it? Where like everyone, like the whole world is just gone to garbage because everyone's just doing VR chat. Imply. Well, yeah, AI is another thing too. And it's not really a spoiler. I mean, it's like at the start of the movie, basically. Who wants to work 8 hours a day for 7 an hour? Well, you're not gonna make any money. Like, like maybe they could have something where you can earn money in the virtual world or whatever. But that's something where it's like, what about you? What about eating? You can have something that just feeds you, but you have to constantly work on that. What if it just breaks? What if it works? Like, what if it's just like your feeding tube just stops working? Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go back into the reality world and you're gonna be like, how do I move my body? How do I, like, how do I even move my arms? Because it's something where in the virtual world, it's more of something where you're thinking than actually doing. It's something where it's like, oh, I can walk around, but it's in your brain. You're not actually doing all that stuff. You know what I mean? An IV and something bag. Only play 6 hours a day. That is not true. That is not true. I know for a fact if there was a game where you could play, if you could live in Hyrule, I know for a fact, Raptor, that you would literally live there. And like, you know, it would be sick. It'd be really cool. But I know that you want that escapism, you know, being able to escape from reality, but we need to face reality unless reality is not going to change. Like there's like, it's just all it is running away from the problem. That's all it is. Like it's just like, you know, like it's something where reality really sucks. There's a lot of things that happen that are very unfortunate. But it's something that we have to accept, and something that we can, you know, change instead of just running away and be like, oh no, you know, philosophy moment. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even think I understand what the heck philosophy even means. Something about thinking. So you spend 1 year in a game and it is only 1 hour real time. Heck no. That would be far too much. I feel like your brain would explode. If you're living an entire year in 1 hour, that is so much constant feed into your brain. I mean, that is what dreams do, but something where we don't even understand dreams. We have studied the body. We have studied the brain numerous times. We've been on this planet for thousands and thousands of years. We still don't understand why we have dreams. We still don't understand fully of our brain. I'm sorry, my computer fans are starting to go crazy. But, you know, it's something like you can relate VR to dreams, but we don't even fully unlocked why we even have these dreams. It's like, oh, it's because you thought of this before you went to sleep. But it's like, you know, why is the speed up? Why is all this going on? Dream. Oh my god. No. Yeah. Make us be as dumb as a rat in comparison. I'm a fan of your computer. Woohoo! Is it even picking up on the microphone? I guess not. That's good. It can handle it. AI. That AI can handle dreams. Oh, well, that AI can figure out why we have dreams? Yes, I don't know. Anyways, I should go eat, because it's been like, I don't even know how long I've been talking. Yeah, anyways, AI sucks and VR is cool, but I'm terrified. Alright, I'll be right back. And I am muted. Heck yeah. Yeah, that was an interesting conversation. It's funny because Rapt and I have had that same conversation before about VR stuff. And with VR, or VR chat, because like what I meant with like people like being stuck in there is like people buy the headset, they buy the full thing where it tracks your movement, they buy these suits where you can like feel all across your body, and like there's people like and like just any world you go into in VR chat, you will always find these group of people just staring in the mirror, and it's really weird, you know, like looking in the mirror, and it's like, oh, I'm Toon Link, you know, and it's, but like they'll just be there for hours and just, yeah. Anyways, reoccurring topic, yeah. But I guess back to the game. I don't know like how long it's been. But yeah, we're running at this boss door. It's a substitute for reality. That's true. That's true. Okay, I guess I'll eat this bar. Oh, and Raptor was saying about extra work. Extra work starts on Friday. So it doesn't start today. It's that's a lot of droplets. It's oh, it's this special mode that's happening in Salmon Run, where it just happens for just a weekend. Yeah, just for a weekend, and then okay, here we go. Instead of 3 rounds, it's 5 rounds, and in those 5 rounds you have to get a certain amount of eggs, and depending on how many eggs you get, depending on how many you get, it'll either be in the top 5, top 20, or top 50. So it's basically you just have to optimize as much as you can with these 5 waves, and the waves are always different. But for the eggs to work, they're predetermined, so they're always the same wave, and it's just something where you have to optimize as much as you can to reach the top 5%. That's all it is. So, yeah. Ah, we've got the earth element. You must go tell the elder. Alright. So Steve, what GBA games have you played? Well, have you just played Fusion? I know that you've been going through one of the Mystery Dungeon games. Is that one on the GBA? So, you have found the earth element. You are blessed with much courage and strength for one so young. If your conviction holds strong, head to Mount Renel. There you will find a man named Melari. Among all the Minish, there is no one more capable, nor more able to repair your sword. If you ask him, I'm certain he will forge your broken Porkiri blade. I shall send word to him in advance. Travel safely. You are brave, but there are many evils now in the world. Been through online emulators at school. The Mystery Dungeon game I've been playing is a DS one. So because I haven't seen any like DS online emulators. I mean, maybe there could be one. So that's something that I guess you have to play on like the computer and everything. When it's like, I don't know. I don't know if there's a lot of touchscreen stuff in there. I think there was something where I don't think there is. I don't remember. Leave through this door here. It will take you out of the forest quickly. The Elder, we are in your debt. We shall head for Mount Cronel at once. Alright. Get the heck out of here. Green clothes and a mystical hat. Sir, would you by chance be Link, the one who found the earth element? Surely you are. I have heard so many tales about you. I am Bellari, researcher of antiquities. I am also, well, a bit of an inventor. You know, you won't be able to get back to town due to all the debris. Here, I have something that might come in handy. Oh, bomb bag. Wow, okay. How's the stream been anyways? It's been good. Just at the start, took us like an hour to start the game. I was just like, I don't even know what I was talking about. What the heck is this? Holder of the sacred powers, we grant you the power of wind. Whoa, it blew up. Hey kid, look at that stone marker used to be. There's some strange symbol on the ground. Yes, of course. Why this must be... Well, I haven't the foggiest, to be honest. I don't know. I remember seeing that symbol. I played this before. Yeah, the stream's been good. There hasn't really been much going on. We were talking about Nintendo announced this this event in Seattle. is pretty cool. But yeah, and I guess I was telling a story earlier about how for Easter, my cousin, I gave him Breath of the Wild, and he was like super happy. He doesn't have a lot of games on his Switch. He only has Mario Kart and yeah, he only has Mario Kart and I can't think. Only has Mario Kart and Minecraft. I don't know why. I just couldn't think of what the heck I was singing. Not singing, saying. What am I saying? Hey, look at this kinstone piece. Have you ever seen one like this? Well, you don't know what a kinstone piece is? Well, tell you what. Why don't you come back and see... Okay. Yeah, I got him a copy in, like, around Christmas time last year, but my aunt is just does not respond to, like, anything I, like, text her, so I didn't even know if he was gonna get a Switch, so I didn't give it to him then. Yeah, it was nice to give him that. And like, yo, he knows like nothing about, I can't believe it. Like he doesn't even know like that there's other Zelda games. He thinks it's like the only one. At least it seems like. He's like, yo, is there a Zelda 2? I'm like, yo, there's a lot of Zelda games more than that. I didn't say that, but I said that the next one's coming out this month, and he was like, what? He's like, wow. A gateway. Yeah, I don't know though, because the thing that I was just in the shower, and then I was just thinking about like with like the game, and I realized, I'm like, oh no, he's gonna be horrified of the Guardians. I'm like, oh no, I didn't think of that. Like, what if it just like scares him so much he just never wants to play it again? I'm like, oh. Yo, we gotta go to Hyrule Castle. Yeah, and another thing too, Raylene brought it up, is that the Great Fairies! I forgot about the Great Fairies! I was like, oh no! But yeah, he's like 9, and the game is E10, so I mean, you know, yeah, they're 9. Oh, a tad bit loud? Oh, really? My bad. I guess it's just really quiet for me for some reason. There's also my computer fans, which I, yeah, can't hear well. Come on, see how many kinstone pieces you can collect. You never know what fusing kinstones will do, but it's sure to be good. Come up and get your free kinstone bag for holding your kinstone pieces. Don't miss out on this incredible once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yes, you're here for a free kinstone bag, aren't you? That's right, maybe you didn't hear me, but they're free for all kids right now. Yeah. Fitting two kinstone pieces together is called kinstone fusion. If you get two pieces to fit perfectly, great happiness will come your way. I'll put a kinstone piece in your kinstone bag so you can give it a try. Anyone who's ready and willing to fuse kinstones will look like I do right now. When you see that look in their eyes, that's when you press L. Use D-pad to choose a kinstone piece and press A. Then stand in front of me and press use kinstones. Okay. Two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. I never understood what the heck these do. But they just unlock areas? Perfect fit. That means they're both due for a little happiness. Okay. Okay, we need to buy some stuff. Where'd Beetle go? Wait, where can I buy some stuff? Because I have a max of 100 rupees already. It sounds like a scam, it does. I feel like this guy's like, yo, there's like a free bag. It's like, yo, why is there a ghost? Okay, where's the shops? Yo, it's the mailman! I'm the postman crossing town at incredible speed to bring you your mail. Yeah, if you wait, if you're in his way, he just jumps over you. I like that. Oh, I can use this. Interesting. The heck is this? Must make deliciousness. Oops. Doesn't that smell spectacular? Perhaps they give out free samples. I say, would you ask for me? I think that's really nice of you that you got them the game though. That was very thoughtful and generous of you to do so. And if they have any troubles, I'm sure they'll ask their big cousin for guidance. I got their friend code. And I'm sure he's gonna he's gonna look at my playtime and he's gonna be like, what? He's gonna be like, huh? Because yeah, like for him, so like for like Mario Kart he has like maybe an hour, I think 2 hours. Minecraft he is under an hour, and then Fortnite, Fall Guys, and Rocket League he has under an hour. So it's like, yo, he hasn't played his Switch a lot. And like, I don't know, like, the thing too is like, I don't know, my aunt just does not understand video games at all. And like, yo, and like, they're at my grandparents right now. And yo, my grandparents, they don't understand games, like, yo, whatsoever. Like, yo, at all. You know, like if they see you playing a game, they'll be like, turn that off. You know, or if you're on your phone, they'll be like, no, put your phone away. Like, they'll be like, yo. It's like, I don't know. It's something like I could be in the other room. You know, like, let's say he's in his room. He's just like, you know, chilling, and he's just like in a chair, and he's just playing like Breath of the Wild or something, my grandmom or like aunt would walk in and be like, "Yo, you should play outside." But it's like, I don't know. It's like, well, what if he was reading a book? If he was reading a book, you wouldn't tell him to go outside. It's just because he's playing a game and because you don't understand it. It's like, oh, go outside. It's like, what? You know, with books, it's like people's like, books are better than games. I mean, to a degree, yes. It depends on the book. And, you know, with some books, most books are fiction. Most books are an escape from reality. You know, something where you want to be in this world of words and all that. That's the same with, you know, with games. It's something where you're taking a break. Like, that's all he wants to do is just take a break, you know, go into this world. And it's something where, something with Breath of the Wild is it's filled with lots of puzzles, you know, it's a lot of figuring out. And honestly, you know, I would say playing Breath of the Wild is better than reading a fictional book. Because reading a fictional book is something where you are reading words and you are imagining this place in your head. But like with Breath of the Wild is something, especially with the puzzles, is like you're working your brain to like work out, oh, how can I solve this? And it really makes you think and will apply to like future instances in life where, you know, you can problem solve things. Like, you know, like I'm very good at problem solving. I don't know, and maybe because of Zelda, I don't know, but older people are scared of the unknown, so they see video games and think it's all bad. Don't worry, I understand that with families and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, but, you know, it can depend on the game, you know, but it's something where, like, it's just unfortunate. You know, like, with my cousin, his mother just doesn't know how to, like, doesn't know anything about games, doesn't really care to understand, you know, like, yo, I would, like, me being a dad, I'd be like, yo, like, it would be so great, you know, like, I would, you know, I don't know, like, I feel like we're kind of like the generation that then when, like, you know, just like children or whatever, it's like, yo, we're gonna be like cool parents. I don't know. Anyways. With such heavy rain. Dang. Wow. Oh, welcome, Lando. Welcome. We're just going through some Minish. Lando, have you played Minish? Completely. Welcome. Please bring whatever you'd like to buy up to the register. Oh. Let's get some pie. I don't know what kind of pie this is. It looks like... it looks orange? It's kind of red? Maybe some cherry or maybe apple? Welcome. You've come to the one and only bakery of Wheaton and Pizza. A slice of our fantastic fruit pie. Oh, fruit. Well, yeah, I mean, apple and cherries. Unless they're a vegetable, which they better not be. Which may or may not have something inside. This what do you mean something inside it? This is snacktacular bargain at only 40 rupees. Sure. One bite and you're in heaven. There was a kinstone piece inside your tasty treat. What incredible luck. Okay. Seen a good amount. I intend to play it on my own eventually. I see. We're pretty much at the very start. We only have just finished the, like, start dungeon. Apples and cherries are not vegetables. They have seeds. Hopefully. I mean, yeah, they have seeds, right? Like, yeah, apples have seeds. Cherries has seeds. Most of the times when I eat cherry, oh, I was in his way. Most of the times though, at least when I eat cherries, because I guess they just remove the cherries. I don't know. Hope there's fruit inside of it. That sounds, yeah, like what the heck? The cake kills you. The pie kills you. What's in here? What are these buildings? What is this? What? Yo, a battle royale. I feel like we haven't seen a battle royale in a long time. Hydrate. I got you. Was that? Oh, welcome to Rem's Shoe Shop. Lately, whenever I take a nap, all my shoes are done when I wake up. You know, if I can make shoes in my sleep, I must be in the right job. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. The avatars are back? Were they gone? Fruits are anything that come from flowers, right? Yeah, so anything that comes from a flower is a fruit. So that's why pumpkin is a fruit. That's why. What else was that's a vegetable and is a fruit? I mean, tomato. But like that's something like everybody knows. But like a pumpkin? Like I don't look at a pumpkin, I'm like, oh, that's a fruit. Sprinted in the opposite direction. Yeah, it really sucks when that happens. Lime? That does not look like lime. What the heck? Wait, did it even change? Hold up. Doesn't look like it changed at all. Let me see. Maybe light green? Pumpkin is a fruit, yep. Yeah, cucumber, no! Why cucumber? Okay, let me get this link here. There's gotta be lime. Lime. There is lime! The heck? Let me try lime green. This isn't working. Huh. It broke. It broke earlier too. If there's an update for it, I'll update it. Or if it is gonna update, I'll just open it. again. Yeah, it messed up earlier too. Even some human objects are portals to the Minish world. Those Minish may not look like much, but they are quite crafty. Heck yeah, shoes in my way. Okay, let me try it now. Is here. Yeah, the Lumina thing always does that. Anytime before a stream, you can see it. Let's see. There we go. Okay. There's a shoe here, so I can't go. What's in here? It's unfortunate they're not open yet. God dang it. I really want to play a game, but this place isn't open yet. I guess I just got here too early. Oh. Come back. Set up your server. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, we already went in the bakery. Alright, let's see what we got around here. There's a library here. Yo, there's a dog! Arf, arf, arf. Oh my god, I was like, wait, what was that sound? It was the chicken. Why is there a ghost? Buggity boogity boo. Did I scare you? Ah! Oh no, this is horrible. My cuckoos have gone out. But yeah, it's like, what is it? Daruk says the correct way to pronounce cuckoo. I think it's Kuko. I think it's Kuko. I think that's the correct pronunciation. Red? Oh, blue. I was like looking back, I'm like, wait, that's not red, that's blue. Can you catch them for me? Sure. Try to catch 2 of them within 25 seconds? And you can't go into buildings or leave 25 seconds? Okay, well here's one. Oh, well that's easy. What? Oh! Ah! Excuse me. Okay, well we got 2. Thanks, here's your reward. I still don't know what those shells are for. Okay, so we got some rupees. I'm trying to look for some place to like spend money. Battle Royale. A Battle Royale is where all the avatars fight. Aqua? I'm Swiftblade, finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. If you train with me, I guarantee you will increase your skill dramatically. So would you like to train here? Sure. We shall start with the most basic of all techniques. Spin attack, okay. I know how to do a spin attack. Okay. Fine work. Your quick, steady tiger scroll. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else? Oh, so when you get a new sword, you just knew a new technique. So I've heard from this game that that there's some really cool like sword techniques in it, but I never like got very far. Yo, that's a pretty cool bell. The way it's animated. Uh-oh. Watch out for the blueberries. What? So you've learned the spin attack. Still dangerous, but maybe you can handle it. Well, let's see how you can do. Show me that spin attack. Yeah, that's the one. But there are monsters out there, kid. You just make sure you'd be careful. Oh. Oh, I remember these. Yeah, what's in here? Can't do that yet. Hold up. Wait, I saw that. I see this wall over here. It's looking like crunch right now. Light goldenrod yellow? Oh. Hey, you got me. Let me make it up to you. You can have this most deluxe of all bottles for only 20 rupees. I'll take that. I didn't even think there would be empty bottles in this game. Is this your first time playing Minish Cap? So I had this game on the Wii U, and I played a fair amount of it. I think I beat the second dungeon, and then I couldn't figure out how to do the third one. So I never got very far. And I don't know how many dungeons are in this. Not a good way either. Yeah, there's some songs in this that are really great and other songs that are like, yeah. This is something where I remember this. Yeah, there you go. I remember this area took me a long time to figure out. Here we go. Another Deku scrub. You got me. A friend of mine in a cave just east of here is Tribly Highlands has an item. You're planning on going up Mount Cornell. I think you might need it. Okay. It's one of I still need to try at some point. I don't really know much all about it. Yeah, it's a Zelda game that goes under a lot of people's radars. I'm interested to see. It's definitely gonna be in my top 3, that's for sure. Like top-down Zeldas. Oh. Yeah, it'll definitely be in my top 3, and well, that's because I really like A Link Between Worlds. I really like, well, I like Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is great. The Oracle games I haven't played. I played one of them, but just for like a little, like a tiny amount. I don't even think I did a dungeon. Like it was that small amount. And then like Zelda 1 is good, but like, yo, it can't compare to Link's Awakening or A Link Between Worlds. But yeah, there's A Link to the Past, but I don't like A Link to the Past. I don't think there's any other top-down Zelda. There's Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures, but those don't really count. They are part of the timeline, but yeah, but the interesting thing about this is that it was developed by Capcom. Capcom helped with the game. I believe they also helped with Oracle of Seasons and Ages as well. I'm looking forward to playing those games on the Switch. I think those are the next GBA games, or GB games that are coming. So I look forward to that. Oh, I caught a fairy. Yeah, like I remember being on this mountain for like ages. Whoops. Oh, that was my last bomb. Well. Yeah, I remember being on this mountain for like ages. I don't know why. Zone. Once you've pulled off their iron masks, those guys are no trouble whatsoever. I don't care to deal with them. Of course, how silly of me. Hey, my boy, jump into that whirlwind over there for me. I wonder, is this a great idea or a terrible one? Here we go. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I like it. The one thing, like, I don't know, there's some really great songs in this. It's just, what the heck, where am I going? There's gotta be something here. I don't have a bomb. Yeah, but like one thing that stops me from liking a lot of GBA games is their soundtracks. Because to me, having like a really good soundtrack just is like, oh, okay, it's just really I don't know, it's just I think it's very it just adds so much to the game. And like, I don't know, I like the soundtrack for this game. I don't know what it is. There's some something like the Minish Woods or the Minish Village, whatever it's called. The GBA muffle makes the soundtracks not sound the best they could be, yeah. Yeah, and I was saying early in the stream, there's games that, because it's kind of like muffled, it adds to the game. Because something like WarioWare, where that game is like, it's shovelware before shovelware existed. But it's like good shovelware. And it's like, because it's supposed to be this poorly made game made by Wario and like these other characters, and it adds to that, and I think it's like, it's really great with WarioWare. But other games really struggle with some of their songs. Like like even like Fusion or Zero Mission, like there's some great songs in there, but like I don't know, like the only one from like Fusion I really like is Series. I love that song. And then what, I think it's called like Sector 1 or something. That one is also good. It's like when you first land there on the BSO. Alright. Let's not go in the hole first. Let's go over here. See what's going on over here. Oh my goodness, what the heck? It's just, it's kind of like, it's like the audio is like peaking or something, like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know, like there's some, and there's the Mother 3 soundtrack is like the one soundtrack on GBA that I love, like the soundtrack is amazing. I don't know how they made it sound so good. I mean, it could be because half of the space is from the music. I don't really know. Water is life for Cornell beans. The blue beans grow when you pour water on them, but the green beans, like Mount Grinnell mineral water. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So we need some mineral water. We're getting up this mountain. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, GBA games. GBA games are pretty great. I don't think that the GBA didn't really have that long of a lifespan. And the DS came right after it. Like I think Mother 3 came out in 2005 or something. Like I remember because on the back of the box, it shows what you can play the game on, and on it they have a DS because you know you can play games on the DS or the GBA ones. Alright, let's find this mineral water. I think it was right over this way. Okay. Alright. Whoops. Okay. Did we go in here? Oh. Ow! You got me. I'll buy some bombs. Might as well buy some bombs because my wallet only goes up to 100, so forget what I was gonna say. Oh, one thing is like with oh yeah, there's the mineral water. So we need to get up there. But One thing with this game and Link's Awakening, I don't know about the Oracle games. But like one thing I really don't like I understand that on the Game Boy you only have A and B, but like I guess they couldn't have done anything else. But just the fact that you have to constantly change what item you're using is unfortunate. That's one thing I really do like about Link's Awakening on the Switch, because yeah, playing the original Link's Awakening and constantly switching between items would get a bit tiresome. For the confusion earlier when I mentioned that avatars are back again, it's probably because I've not been active in watching your streams recently, so I didn't notice they were back until today. I still watched previous time, but just in the back, so I wasn't taking notice if the avatars were back. Hopefully that made sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I do remember that, yeah, the avatars were just like gone at one point. Wait, how the heck do you get in there? Oh, I see. I need some hearts. Oh, thank you. The game heard me. It's unfortunate, especially for a Zelda game, yeah. Yeah, but it's really nice with the... It's really nice with Link's Awakening because something like Pegasus boots, like even Pegasus boots, you have to switch between. But like in the Switch version, it's always on ZL. You know, something like that. Or how your shield is always on ZR, I believe. So, really nice. Oh, that's a nice detail with the leaves, how they're like dead. That's really cool. Have to get rid of this fairy. Okay. Zoom in. It's nice rolling in this. You know, I'm assuming that the Oracle games are the same way as Link's Awakening, because they're off of Link's Awakening engine, or not like engine. I don't think you would call it engine for like I don't know, but like it uses the same assets as Link's Awakening. So, yeah, and I don't know, for that game, I haven't seen hardly anything of it. I should probably water this first, in case this is something where it, like, doesn't work after, like, 5 minutes or something. In Wind Waker. If you held down the L or R button, and it would use as a cycle system, so you could easily cycle through the item you could. Ooh, that's really nice. That's actually a really, I really like that idea. That's kind of like Animal Crossing, not really with New Horizons, because New Horizons. With New Horizons, you can have like the wheel, but you can also do this in New Horizons, but in New Loft, in New Leaf, and since the original, you would be able to switch through your tools by pressing like the D-pad button, like left or right, and you could just cycle through them to select which one you would want. And something like that is really nice. Because you know, it's not like you have to open your menu every time. That's really, yeah, that would be really cool. That's a really good idea. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I have to... Oh man, I gotta go get the water again. I didn't think I could lift it. Oh, I see. I see. Opening the menu every time, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and one thing I realized with, like something with like the Oracle games, you know, the Oracle games, because it's on the Game Boy Color, they don't have shoulder buttons. Yeah, only the GBA. The GBA only added 2 buttons to the Game Boy. They could have, like, Nintendo definitely could have added an XY, or yeah, XY, the next to A and B, but it's interesting because that's something they definitely could have done. I mean, the Game Boy came out around the time, like, when did it come out? It came out like, it came out before the GameCube, I think. Oh god dang it. Bum, 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 bum. I should probably finish these strawberries here. Oh, I can just... Oh, that's nice. Okay. I can see why I spent a lot of time here when I first played this game. Well, not the original game. I mean, like the Game Boy Color, because could you play Game Boy Color games on a original Game Boy? Is that something you could do? I never thought about that. Because maybe you could play Game Boy Color games, but it just wouldn't be as colorful? Uh-oh. Just reading the newspaper. Reading the newspaper. Reading the newspaper is, I like that. Wow, thanks for the... Okay, this better not give me rupees. Okay, thank you. Game Boy was 1998. Oh my gosh, 1998? Wait. Game Boy was 1998? GameCube was two. Oh, Game Boy. Oh, Color. Game Boy Color. Oh, I was like, wait a second. Huh. GameCube? I thought GameCube came out in... I didn't think it came out in 2001. I thought it came out in 2002. Yo, welcome. Welcome, Nathan. Ooh. Wow, 1998. That was when Ocarina of Time released. That's so weird. And then on the Game Boy Color. So like, if you're like a Zelda fan in the 90s, Ocarina of Time comes out, and then you have a Game Boy Color, and you're playing Link's Awakening Deluxe. So weird. Huh. What else was there like exclusive on the Game Boy Color? Didn't the original Pokemon come out in like it came out in 1998 too, I think. Doing pretty good. I'm just playing some Minish Cap. Just climbing up this mountain. I gotta go dump some water on this bean here. Yo, I swear, if it was like, I like missed it by a pixel, and it's like, oh, now you gotta go get it again. I'm like, no. Where does this go? Okay, this is definitely somewhere to bomb. Yeah, welcome back. How was the restaurant? Yeah, I just oh yeah, you were saying that the extra work is today. It's not. It's on Friday. Bit too warm. Dang. 86? That's like a very sudden change, like going from where it's just snowing and then it's like super hot. It was really hot yesterday. Like really hot. I was like out working outside. It was terrible. GBA also came out in 2001. It came out in the same year as GameCube? Huh. Had lemon pepper rainbow trout. Oh my goodness, what a meal. Mashed potatoes with gravy and collard greens. I don't know what the heck collard greens is. That sounds like a really nice meal. Yeah, that is a really fast change. Dang. What color is that? Is that are those gray or are they? No, they must be gray. At first I thought they were pink. Alright, I'm just gonna go over here. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The heck? It was a spring summer while GameCube was near the holiday season in 2001, and then 2002 for Europe, because Europe. Wow, it's so interesting with like releases. Like I always thought that the Game Boy came out after the SNES, but it came out before the SNES, which is, I don't know, I always thought it was NES, SNES, then Game Boy. Really interesting. It'd be really like interesting to go back and like live during those times. Oh my god, I'm literally about to die. No! Oh my god, I hate this thing. Hearty meal. Very hearty. There we go. Okay. Give me hearts. God dang it. Alright, up we go. Yo, this is a whole journey going up this mountain. Don't hit me. Away. See if there's anything here. Okay, let's go up. I think this is the top. Almost. Heart. God dang it. Heart. No! Heart. Ah! Why is this P-hat chasing me? I heard a lot of those things, but they all sound quite interesting. Yeah, it was like a whole description of a fish. It's like I've never seen it such a descriptive fish before. Grip ring. Give me that. Okay. Hearts. How is there no hearts but so many bombs? Okay, so now we can climb. Oh, is this it? Oh, we can't go here yet. Is coming through my window right now for the sunset. Wow, that sounds great. Sounds really wonderful. Yeah, the sunset is really nice. Whoa, what the heck? Hey yo! Okay. The heck? Oh, it looks like it's right up there. Only mashed potatoes and gravy are the things I'm familiar with, but I wouldn't personally have them together. Gravy is not my thing, but that's just me. Well, gravy in the UK is more of a, it's more like, because like American gravy and British gravy, I know is like different. I think I don't remember which is which. I don't know if ours is more liquidy or if it's more thick. I don't know. But for me, I don't like gravy either. What is the point of extra work? It's for extra work is for the salmon run players to, because big run is something more of like everyone can kind of do it. I mean, everyone can do extra work as well, but because the thing is, so you know how with that there's a king salmonid, either Kohozuna or Ouroboros will appear when either doing salmon run or big run. There will be no king salmonid at all in extra work. So the hours you play, you're not going to be getting any scales or anything like that. What it is just it's something called overfishing, which is optimizing, well, yeah, just getting the most eggs. And basically what it is like most salmon run players are going to go for the gold, which you have to be in the top 5% of players that have the most eggs, either top 5, top 20, or top 50. And if you get in one of those, you get a badge. You also get a sticker in your locker. I wish it was like an actual item, like for big run. For big run, they have like the Kohozuna statue you get in your locker, or the Ouroboros statue, depending on. So like there's a green one for if you participate. There's a bronze one, silver, and gold. US gravy is very creamy, possibly gray looking, while UK gravy is very brown and can be thick or thin. Gravy in general is not my thing. Yeah, same for me. I don't know. I think it's mostly KFC. KFC just really put me off gravy. The gravy from KFC, their mashed potatoes, their biscuits. Oh, it's horrible. Oh my gosh. You want to eat a dry meal, eat KFC. Holy smokes, it's, oh man. But yeah, with the, yeah, oh my gosh, we're only on 1 heart now. But we can climb now. Oh my gosh, where's the heart? How am I not getting a heart? Okay, it's good that they only do a quarter. Oh my goodness. Whoa. What the heck? How am I going so fast? What the heck? You can go so fast to the left and right. Oh! Let's now have another battle royale. KFC gravy is the most disgusting gravy possible. It really is. Don't get bonked. Yo, that was close. Yo, I already died? Yo murdered me. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh, please give me a rupee. Or not a rupee, I mean a heart. Get these tic-tacs out of here. Ah, I wasn't looking! Oh, dang. Uh-oh. Not the rocks again. Oh. I'm the Crenel Hermit. I left the world to pursue a life of quiet reflection. You seem to be but a child, and yet you climbed this forbidding mountain alone. I must reward your courage with a little information. Have you not seen strange patterned walls as you climb this mountain? Bombs! Bombs are the answer. Yeah. Gosh, I'm so scared. Oh, wait, does it not hit you when you're climbing? I don't know. I'm kind of scared. I feel like I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, finally. Because I'm so scared that I'm gonna just like, if I die, like, where do I go? Like, where do I respawn? Because I have not saved at all. I have not saved whatsoever. That was a drastic change. Okay. A little Kirby. Oh, whoa! These raindrops are like boulders of water to us, kid. Watch out. If one of them hits us, it'll sting something fierce. Oh God! I've never been so afraid of rain in my life. What the heck? That's horrifying. Intense water change. That's how my weather is like. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't realize I can go over here. Okay, I see. Push the rock. What I went through today. Sorry with the beeping. Really nice in Link's Awakening on the Switch where it'll beep, it'll go beep, 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 and then it'll just disappear after a while. It just like fades away. Because it's like when you're low on health, you know you're low on health. Troll. Dodging that rain. Um, it's not as bad as Luigi's Mansion 3. That's got to be the worst, or one of the worst for when we're on low health. I can't remember what that was like. I feel like I remember that. The fish was 3 rainbow trout fillet sauteed with lemon juice and freshly cracked black pepper. The colored greens are similar to mustard greens, dark leafy and mild, a bit bitter. Reduced in pork rendering with bits of ham hunks in it. The potatoes were mashed Yukon gold and rusted with brown gravy made with beef stock, flour, and butter heated in a saucepan to make a rocks that eventually will become the gravy when more stock is added. I have no idea what the heck I just read. That is very descriptive. Description. Sounds pretty good. Oh man, what? Wait, what? Why can't I push it to the left, but not to the right? Okay, well, whatever. Oh! Okay. Del Taco? Del Taco? Zone. This game really trying to troll me. Yeah, but Minish Cap, it's I mean, we'll have to see later, like, we'll have to see where I got stuck. Because I remember I just could not get to the next area at all. Like, I was like, what am I supposed to do? And I never, oh, yo, I remember I had to look up Zelda Master. I think it was like, I don't think I ever, oh my god, one more hit. Please. Why am I getting no hearts? What is that? Oh, I see. I gotta hit it with a pot, probably. Yeah, Zelda Master's been around on like YouTube for a long time. I haven't seen many of his videos, but oh, maybe this will work. Can I pick up a bomb in this? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm not sure how, like anyone that hasn't played a Zelda game before would understand that. Oh my god, I almost died. Oh, thank you. Okay. We are so close to the top. Yo, another like Zelda tuber. I don't know if that's like a term, but like, yo, Zeltic, yo, I've been like subscribed to Zeltic for so long. Like, I remember back in like the Wii U days, like with Zelda U, yo, I'd watch like all of his videos. Like, that's one of the reasons why I made like my very first video on my YouTube channel is where I'm talking about like the theories and stuff, is because I'd watched so much Zeltic. Yeah, and I love Zeltic's videos. I've been like I watched like some of his newer ones, and yeah, they're like talking about like the beta of Breath of the Wild. Like, it's so interesting. I don't know, it's so cool. Oh man, why is there so many block puzzles? There's so many. Okay, well that one wasn't that bad. We're driving through the heart of Gary, Indiana, in the murder capital of America. If you include cities with less than 100,000 people, it looks post-apocalyptic. With what driving like downtown, Monster Maze. Yeah, Monster Maze. Yeah, and HMK has been around for a long time too. Oh, yo. Oh my god, we finally made it! Oh my, yo, this took so long to get to. Zelda tubers, yeah. Oh my gosh, we finally made it. Okay, hopefully I don't die on the way here. Yo, this is cool with the panning. Yo, that's really cool. Oh my god. Art. I'm out of here. Made it, I think. Yeah, we made it. Ting along, dig along, fear iron. About to shout you out. I immediately shared the LM3 health noise. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. You ever want to remind yourself how annoying it can get? Of course you don't have to either. Just if you want to look. Yeah, I'll take a look after, once we take a I guess see the elder here. Ting along, tong along. Dig down, dig around, dig the ground for iron. This mine belongs to Milari and us, his 7 apprentices. Did you tong along all this long way to get your sword repaired? The boss is down on the lowest level. Whoa, yo, this is a lot. So many beds. Wow. Tears of the Kingdom OLED. It looks really cool. I don't even have enough money for it. Or well, it's just yeah, something with the OLED. Like I have no reason to get an OLED because it's mostly like for handheld, you know. Like if you're playing, like it makes no difference to me if I have an OLED or not because I always play on my screen on my monitor. I don't really play on my, like I don't play in handheld a lot. Dang, nobody around. You head outside from here, you can see the mine the humans dug, but the boss doesn't let anyone go in there without permission. I remember doing the mine. Remember something with like mine carts. One time we were driving through here and there were 12 cops and with machine guns lining people besides a ruined building. Sounds terrifying. Green clothes and an old hat, or odd hat. Sir, might you be young Link? I am Milari, Master Smith. I hear you want to reforge the sacred sword and help break a curse. I'll be needing the old sword, which holds the power of the elements first. Show me that broken Picori blade. I love all this adventure, what with the rescuing of the princesses and such. Be happy to reforge this thing into a brand new sacred blade for you. Okay. It'll take me a while to rework your sword. In the meantime, you should track down the missing elements. One of them should be in the mine the humans dug. It's not far from here. Alright, let's get started. Oh man. There'll be a while, Link. Let's leave them to it and find that element. Alright. And the Dooms or Duns. Yeah, I like this song. This song and the Minish Woods I like a lot. Oh yeah, we gotta go this way. Oh yeah, and let's take a look at the Luigi's Mansion 3 sound. I'm scared. I'm wondering if like I'm gonna listen to him, we're just gonna be immediately like, oh no! Let's see. I pre-ordered the game today too from my Nintendo and the Amiibo. I haven't gotten the Amiibo yet. I really want to. I really want to get the Amiibo. Like, I don't know. It's just. Stretch. I got you. Yeah, the Amiibo looks really cool. I wish there was like more Amiibo stuff in games other than, I don't know. I mean like I don't know, there's just small things and the small things are pretty nice. There's some people, like I've seen some people complain about the Amiibo in Breath of the Wild, like, oh, it's terrible that they locked, like, you know, like there's like, you can have the Hero of Time outfit and like Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, you know, like all these different outfits and like different gear and weapons. But it's like those things would not exist. Those things would not be in the game at all if there wasn't Amiibo. Like it's like people are thinking that that if Amiibo weren't a thing that they would be in the game. No. Those costumes would definitely not be in the game. I mean, it is unfortunate because it's like if you really want like a certain outfit or something, then you have to like get that amiibo, and maybe that amiibo is expensive. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, but the amiibo looks really cool. And it's like, so far, it might just be. So we've seen already what the amiibo functionality does in Tears of the Kingdom. We can see that it can change your paraglider, and we don't know if we can actually change the in-game paraglider to like anything. Likely you can, kind of like with costumes. You know, if you have something, if there's definitely like the paraglider in Tears of the Kingdom definitely is customizable. You know, like I don't think it's not just the amiibo customization. Like it'll probably be just like a little bit of things, probably not too much. Only My Nintendo is selling the amiibo? That's really weird. While other places have actually increased the price as much as 50%. Dang. Is the Kingdom Link amiibo? I'm waiting to get it. I'm waiting to get it from Best Buy. They haven't opened up pre-orders for the amiibo yet on Best Buy, so I'm just waiting for that. I guess I could check real quick. Let me just take a peek. Like maybe I missed it or something, and then we'll look at that. His mansion thing. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I have it saved. Forgot. Yeah, they still haven't they still haven't like announced it or anything for Best Buy. Let's see here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh dang, we have some stuff in here. I March 28th. Oh, this was posted in March. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Raptor, I don't want to like see anything or hear if there's something that we haven't like officially heard, because you're literally saying it is a leak. And it's like, oh yeah, you know, whatever, you know, but like, you know, so I mean, like the whole like art book and everything was leaked, and like so there's a lot of people that know a lot about the game, but yeah, because I want to find stuff out on myself. And yeah, it's not really that big of a spoiler or anything, but it's something where, you know, I'd be in the game, it's like, yo, like this outfit's back, you know? So, it's just, yeah. Anyways. Wait, what even is that? What plushie is that? Oh, is that a Yoshi? It looks like a Yoshi. That's gotta be Yoshi. A light blue Yoshi. I don't think I've ever seen a light blue Yoshi before. Oh, this is it? The low and medium speed are okay, but when the health gets low, the music decreases and the health... Oh... Oh, yeah, I remember that. Man, it's been a long time since I played Luigi's Mansion. Yikes, that's terrifying. Been a while. Well, that was interesting. Bum, 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 bum. It'd be nice to experience it ourselves. I hope you understand. Yeah. Okay. Oops. You go into the mine. If you've talked to the boss, I won't stop you, but be careful. Get the heck out of my way. Yeah, I mean, it's best to, you know, it's best to, you know, it could be something like, even if it's something that's not real. Like, I feel like I saw or like heard something. I don't know what it was. I think I just blocked it out of my mind. I don't even know. But because, like, you know, it could be something like, yo, one thing is like seeing things that's like, okay, for example, it's not a spoiler or anything. Has to do with Breath of the Wild. This does not have to do with Tears of the Kingdom. When Breath of the Wild released, there are how many memories are there? There's like 12 or something. There's like the photo memories, and you go to those locations, and there's a like 13th photo that's in the files where it's Link doing like something like this, like these, like he's going like this, and then Zelda is behind him like this, and you've probably seen that photo. And I remember seeing that photo because I was still very early on in the game, and I saw that, and I was like, yo, I just got spoiled. I was like, yo, and I was just thinking in my head, like, what does that mean? Like, what kind of scene is that? Like, I'm just like, so, because it's something that's not even in the game. It's just something that's like you'd only find in the like files. So it was like, yeah. But yeah, so like that image, and I was like, I was thinking like, I don't know, Link gets some kind of new ability where he goes like this or something. I don't know. Like I didn't, you know, because you can see something or hear something, and that's something that I mean, it is in the files, but it's something where someone could say something like, yo, people are nonstop talking about the Mario movie, and like, yo, it's becoming so hard to avoid the Mario movie, because like there's been so many people talking about it on Twitter, and like I'll see like a thing, like someone recording from their phone in the movie theater. I'll just quickly scroll by like, oh god. But yeah, that pose is similar to the pose at the start of the Ascent animation. Well, the other thing too is that Link in that photo is wearing a green tunic. I saw a green tunic and I was like, wait, what? Because, you know, I didn't even know there was one in the game, you know, other than the amiibo, because I scanned one of the amiibo thing. It was like something like the amiibo. I didn't even know what the amiibo was gonna do in the game, like at all. And it was so cool to experience, because I remember I got my Ocarina of Time Link amiibo. I put it like on my Joy-Con, and then I got the tunic of Time, and I was like, what? I was like so blown away. I was like, wait, what? But like, and it was like this, but in that photo, it was like a green tunic I've never seen, and I was like, oh, so yeah. Yeah, sometimes misinformation can be very bad. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a whole big thing, you know, but you know, it, yeah. Anyways. Yeah, like another thing too, like so like I remember from the very beginning of the, and this is why I'm not streaming Tears of the Kingdom. I streamed Breath of the Wild when it first released, and it was amazing. You know, I loved playing the game, but playing it on stream was terrible. It was because, you know, I got home, like, I knew someone that they had the game early. They downloaded it online, they got it on their Wii U, and they were playing it. I was super jealous of them. So it's like, yo, there's this one person playing it, and then the game comes out. It came out on a Friday, of course, and you know, everybody is already playing it. Like, I remember going to school and there was someone in my class, they already had their Switch and they're playing Breath of the Wild. I was like, yo, like, what? And like, I had to wait to get home and like all this stuff and blah 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 blah. And like, I'm playing it, and it's like someone mentions, because at the very beginning you meet the old man, you see the old man, and he's like, you know, whatever. And there were theory videos, and like, it's like, oh, like maybe he's the king of Hyrule and like stuff like that. And it's nice with those kinds of theories, because it kind of, it's like, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. But like, because I was playing the game, I was doing the very last shrine, or I think it was the third shrine that I was in on the Great Plateau, and someone comes in and they're like, oh yeah, the king of Hyrule. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I was like so upset, because I didn't know that was something that would be revealed to me, like, after I did those 4 shrines. I thought it would be something like way later or something like that. So something like that, even though to them it's like, oh, you know, it's whatever because it's just at the start of the game. for me, I didn't know that. You know, I thought it was something like a grand reveal, like way later in the game or something. And I was like, what the heck? But something like that is super small because it's like that's something at the very beginning of the game. But like, yeah. Anyways. A certain special reward on your stream. I don't see my moderator wrench at the moment. Is that a glitch? You mean on Twitch? There's only... Or you mean on YouTube? I don't know who's a moderator on YouTube. But on Twitch, I only have Raylene, Nobe, and James. Alright. So here's the next dungeon. What the heck? I don't know if we'll start it now. It has been... It's been 6 hours? Okay, I should probably chill then. It would be nice to do another one, but we climbed the whole mountain, so... Guess we can save. On Twitch? Oh no, well see, so the thing is with YouTube, yo, I would make everybody like a moderator. I felt like half, like, well, not half, it'd be like more than half the chat would be moderators. And I realized it's like, I don't really need moderators even. Like, I don't really need any. And also it puts on like responsibility, like sometimes at the time I would just give people moderator, but like it's just, it was terrible that I would do that because there's some people like they won't even ask. Like I just give them moderator and then it's like they have to then be responsible for like what happens in the chat, and then it's like they would probably feel like forced that they have to be in the stream to like watch the chat, and like that's such an awful experience. That was really bad of me. So yeah, now I just have it to 3. Yeah. The master mode trial. Remove the mod role so I could vote in a poll. Master mode trial of the sword stream. Oh. Interesting. Oh, here we can see more stats and stuff. Yeah, I remember it was over here. I could not get over here at all. And then I don't know what's going on with over there. I don't know if I ever went there. Probably not. Try mod forcers or something. Yeah. Rip ring. What else goes here? The one thing, I guess, is there only 4 dungeons in this game? Let me look this up. Let me look this up. How many dungeons? I cannot spell dungeons. Dungeons are in Minish Cap. Oh, there's 6 dungeons. Okay. Including the cookie cake one. Wait, what? Wait, what? The heck is that? Yeah. Might be like Ocarina. You mean like, you know, getting the 3 medallions and then getting the sword, and then you have more access to more dungeons? It's just I don't know. It's just interesting that there's only 4 things here. And like, I don't know what this is. I'm assuming this is for some other collectible. And this is like for some kind of ability. Because like, if there are, because it's like, if there's 2 other dungeons, then it's like, where does it go then? I don't know. Anyways, let me double save. A tasty dungeon. I'd like to take a bite of that. Must be like the spiritual stones. Yeah, I guess I'll see. Yeah, so we'll continue more Minish Cap next week. I am gonna stream on YouTube next week actually. I could do a video, but I don't know. I just want to do a stream where I just talk about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I just want to talk about the game. And like, there's so many people that are doubting the game, thinking it's gonna be like bad and like, it uses the same Hyrule and stuff like that. So I just want to talk about stuff like that. Love that mechanic. If dungeons... What?
Boom, bonk, banana, something something 44 woo, pow, blush.
I love how it said boom, bonk, bananas. Yeah, 44 months. Thank you so much, DJ. Oh, I gotta write you on the board. Let me do that right now. What color marker would you like? These are the only ones I can use. Red, brown, purple, or black. I love that mechanic. If dungeons are in Tears of the Kingdoms, or in Tears of the Kingdom, I don't need many of them, but I want them to be good. I want themes, and I want them to be very difficult, even for us. We'll see. Yeah, it'll be interesting, like the difficulty of the game definitely will be more difficult. You look at any sequel to any game, the sequel is always more difficult. But like I don't know, I've played like almost 500 hours of Breath of the Wild, so, and like I've, you know, every time I replay it, I always do master mode. I know. But it's about relearning like the new enemies and stuff, like the bosses, you know, something like the blights. Like the blights took me so long to get used to in master mode. Like going immediately to the castle and doing all the blights and then Ganon, like that was something really difficult to learn over the course of like 6 years. Do that via Discord or something. Do we don't get stream sniped with spoilers? No, I'm sure that won't happen. 4 different colored? Yeah, I only have 4 because the thing is that blue doesn't work, green doesn't work, and then orange and lime, or well, light green, these two are too light to see. So yeah, either red, brown, purple, or black. So tricky. You need a PhD in Zelda and will cry for how tricky it is. I don't know. I mean, there were some puzzles in Breath of the Wild that had me scratching my noggin for hours. I was like, what is going on with this? And I was just overthinking it the whole time. You can decline, but what am I about? All four, like a different color for each of the 4 letters. Just purple. Yo, that sounds great. We can do. We'll start with purple first. If I can get the. Okay. And then I'll do black. Okay. Ah! Okay. Uh-oh. It might be difficult to see. Have to do brown. Is that even visible? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I did the A kind of squished, just because I didn't know if it was going to fit all the way. It's kind of difficult to see, but if I do this, I still can't really see it. Okay. Alright, there we go. Heck yeah. Thank you, DJ. Any order? I was thinking alphabetically, but it would take me too long to figure out which goes first and all that. Working on a puzzle for like 6 hours, leaving and exploring the overworld and coming back later for more. That would work even better when the game is open and you don't to beat the dungeon to progress. Yeah, I mean, that's probably how it will be in Tears of the Kingdom. In A Link Between Worlds, it's exactly like that. If you want to see a kind of open game where it has traditional dungeons, you can look at A Link Between Worlds, where it's like, because so you do the first 3 dungeons, and then after that there's like 7 dungeons that you can do in any order that you want. And if you can't figure out one dungeon, you can just go do another, and you can just go back to that dungeon anytime you want. And that was a way to test like how people would receive Breath of the Wild with like using, you know, you can select any, like you have all the weapon, all the items in that game from the very start. You got your hammer, bombs, you know, like literally like everything. Boomerang, bow and arrow. Oh my god, this song again. Raylene about to wake up. Oh, you didn't realize I would be writing your name? Yep, writing your name, and yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish it was more. I had blue and green to use, but yeah, whoops. Yeah, dang, I can't believe it's been so long. I guess it doesn't feel as long because I took a break earlier. Did I even finish my strawberries? Oh, I didn't. But yeah. Yo, I still haven't finished Metroid Prime. Oh my gosh, I'm like at the very end. I don't know. I am kind of thinking of doing 100%, but it's a game I'm gonna have to look at where the items are, and I don't want to do that, so it's gonna be too much of a pain, so I'll just finish the game. But I don't know when, like, I don't know. The Luma dancing. Yo, I really want Tears of the Kingdom profile pictures. I want those. Probably near the end. Oh no, you don't need to be ashamed. I mean, it's not like Metroid Prime. Yo, beating Metroid Prime took me a long time to beat my first time. It took me a long time. Super Metroid 2. I mean, I guess that's every Metroid game. And then like the second time you play it, because you know roughly what to do. Whoa. Turn them all off. Over a month now, though. Oh no, Metroid Prime. Yo, Metroid Prime took me months. It took me months to finish it. Oh my goodness. It probably, honestly, it probably took me like a year to finish it, because I remember. I can't remember if I played Super or Prime first, but in the middle of playing Prime, I went through Super. But I didn't finish Super, I don't think. Super took me so long. I was in Meridia and I'm like, yo, what is going on here? I didn't realize that there was the wrecked ship and you need like the gravity suit. I didn't even know the gravity suit was a thing, because it was the first Metroid game I played where there was like a gravity suit. Olive green. Mentioned it so many times. This is my backlog. in order of like how much I want to play them. This is something I'm going through, like that Raylene and I were going through together. Prime Remastered, yo, honestly, I don't even know. This is like, I don't know. Like when you stop playing something and then you forgot what it was you were doing. I seem to find I do that a lot with Metric games. Stop playing something and then you forget what it was. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's very difficult with Metric games. Because it's something where, you know, maybe you're playing for like every day for a week and then you stop playing and you come back 3 weeks later or a month later or however long. It's like, yo, like, how do I play this game again? And then also it's like, where am I going? And, you know, checking them out constantly and figuring out how things work. And what's a backlog? Oh, backlog's just like, these are games that I want to work on. They're games that like, basically these are games that I want to like keep working on or like finish. Like Animal Crossing is here, and that's something where I mean, you can beat this game in a week technically, because all it is getting to 3 stars and then having KK Slider come to your island. But to me, finishing Animal Crossing is finishing my island where I can design my villagers' homes. And I still haven't finished the DLC, so that's on here. I have this on here because of GoldenEye and Banjo and Ocarina. I have this on here because of Minish. Yeah, I have this on here. I already finished Xenoblade 3, but it's just, I mean, I guess this doesn't need to. I don't know. I want to keep doing the hero quests. I'm on like the last one. Prime haven't finished. Ring Fit. Because I gotta get fit. 3 All Stars. I finished all the games but Galaxy. Because every time I play Galaxy, I have to record it. So I just don't want to play it because I have to record it. And yeah, and then Skyward Sword, actually the same thing. I don't want to play this game because I have to record all of it, and yeah. Or even you forget how to play on a degree, but that might just be no. Like Xenoblade 3, like I jumped back into Xenoblade 3 like a month or 2 later. After like yo, I would play so much Xenoblade 3. I came back and then I was like, I had to like relearn the combat system for a bit because I was like, yo, what the heck is going on? How do you make it on Switch? Actually got it. This song is beautiful. My backlog is too big to look at, too stressful. Oh no. Well, so to make a backlog, so what you do is you go to this screen, or so once you have 12 games, or maybe 13, you get the all software, you go here, you press groups, and then you can make whatever group you want. I was gonna post about this in Discord. I'll probably post it later. But something like local co-op. This is something, so all of these are alphabetical from here. But the top ones, these are all of the, so if there were someone to come over to my house, you know, like I don't know, someone were to come over to my house, or I go to someone's house and like, yo, let's play on the Switch. And this is, I can just immediately go to local co-op and be like, here are the local co-op games instead of like, oh, what do you want to play? like it's like there's so many, you know. And it's nice to have this because it kind of cuts down on it, and having this top layer of like ones that, you know, people would most want to play. Local co-op. Yeah, and I have like online multiplayer as well, all the online games. So I have these at the top because these are the ones that I play the most, like online, or like at least recently. Yeah. And then I have my favorites. These are like my favorite Switch games. Yeah. I don't include N64 or like, yeah, like older retro stuff, because if I did, then I don't know. I just want to keep it to like just Switch stuff. Yeah, and then Mario and like all the retro stuff. Like, look at this. So instead of like, yo, let me play some, you know, retro games, I guess, you can just open this. Nice. Yeah, thank you. That new game you've been playing too? Yeah, it's a little buggy. It bugs out from time to time, but that's all right. It's been fun playing with her. Yeah, and I got like Zelda games here. I got the Xenoblade games. These are games that I play with my brother most often, or ones that we could possibly try. We've never done this or this, but we mostly play Mario Kart. And then this is with Raylene. These are like games that we can either play online or local when she comes over. Oh my goodness. KK Slayer, get out of here. What the heck is this song? Oh, this song. Okay. Yeah, like, yeah, or like Hyrule Warriors, she was saying before with Age of Calamity that she would want to try that out, so I put that in there. I have these because these are like, if I want to hop in VC but I don't know what to play, then I can just go in here and be like, yeah, like this is like, you know, Splatoon, probably Salmon Run, N64, GoldenEye, Animal Crossing, what for this? Oh, Super Mario Super Circuit. I still need to finish the last cup. Minecraft, Stardew, and Dark Souls, because Toasty likes watching me do Dark Souls. This was a thing. Yeah, it was an update quite a while ago. It Takes Two, unless you've played it already, that is. I have played it. Yeah, I have brought that up to her, that it would be really nice. The only thing is that the game's really long. It's a really long game. And it changes mechanics like every chapter. I like each like portion of the story. Like, it changes constantly. It's pretty insane. It's honestly really great. I love It Takes Two. It Takes Two. It won the Game Awards in like what, 2021 or something. Absolutely deserved. Wonderful game. And then these are my 100% games. That I've 100% in order, starting from here. So I did Breath of the Wild first, Splatoon, I did Mario 64. I didn't do Sunshine or Galaxy, but I did 64. Super Metroid, Dread, and Dread Mode. Splatoon 3, single player. Mario Kart, all cups. All time trials for unlocking the gold cart. Or gold tires, I don't remember which. And then Mario Odyssey, I got all the moons, all the costumes, all the coins, all that. But yeah, and then Metroid, yo, oh my goodness. It's so like having this Metroid category because you can have 3 games like appear on the like front. And like, yo, when they add Metroid Prime 4, yo, that would be so sick. And then it would be complete. It would be complete. But it's great, you know. You got Metroid 1, Metroid 2, Super, Fusion, Dread, Prime, and then it's the Super Famicom version of Super Metroid isn't any different, but the NES version of the original Metroid is very different. The sound, the way the game, like the NES, the NES version of Metroid is super laggy, but not on the family computer, and also on the Famicom. There's save files. In Metroid on the NES, it's passwords. And yeah, and all the songs like sound different. Could do a chapter every so often in changing mechanics, keeping it from getting repetitive, and I'm sure the story would keep you both engaged and wanting to see what happens. Yeah, it's a really great game. It's a lot of fun. And they have it on Switch too. So yeah, oh yeah, and then I have comfort games as well. So if it's like, if I'm feeling maybe kind of down, kind of sad, maybe angry, I don't know, I just go on here, play some games that make me, you know, feel comfortable, like Minecraft. That's a game that I pretty much grew up with. You know, in middle school, that was kind of like my escape. Breath of the Wild, I love Breath of the Wild, is huge part of my life. Animal Crossing is nice and chill. Xenoblade, I mean the whole Xenoblade series, such wonderful music, spectacular music, just beautiful areas. Yeah, they're all wonderful. And then Ocarina of Time, such a great game, especially the titles theme. You know, the boom, boom, boom. You know, it's like, oh, so good. And then Stardew. Stardew is all the way at the bottom. I find Stardew really stressful, because this game is all about. It's all about time management, and time management really scares me. So, yeah. So I was gonna post this in Discord later. I probably still will. I was just organizing like some of my folders or groups, I guess. Yeah, and I it's nice to talk about this now because I wanted to share this with like everyone, because this is something where, you know, just like with local co-op, I think this is such a wonderful thing to do. It's like, oh, I don't know what to play. You know, this happens so many times with my brother, where like I used to have this folder where it's like, oh, all these games, like, oh, what should we choose from? And now it's like I just go here and it's like, okay, like it cuts it down so much. And yeah, it's really nice. Yo, what color is that? Like green. Just awesome. Talking with you on streams is always awesome. Thanks for getting me through a very stressful day. Oh yeah, no worries. No, I'm just trolling, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. And like, well, DJ, I'm not sure how you are with 100% in games. Like, I don't know if like, you know, maybe having folders of like, you know, for example, your backlog, you know, maybe that's too stressful. You can have you couldn't have something like, or like, you know, maybe that's too much for you to handle. But you could have a 100% complete folder. You know, you just put it at the bottom, and it's just something that it's like, yo, I 100% of these games, and it feels kind of good. You know, it's kind of like, checking them off the list. You know, it's like, yo, I 100% of this, so 100% of this, so. And yeah, and then Mario Kart 8. I'm gonna have to remove this when they add the new tracks, because then I'll have to 100% it again. And then again when they add the last wave. But yeah. Or, yeah, something, yo, like Zelda. Oh my god, I can put Tears of the Kingdom in here. Oh man, I'm excited. I could put Tears of the Kingdom in here too. I know it's gonna be my favorites. It feels wrong putting Dread behind Splatoon 3. Like, I can't even compare the two. Like, they're so different. They're so drastically different, you know? Like, I don't even know. I don't know. I love Dread. Dread is amazing. Yo, the movement. Oh, the suits in the game. Oh. Yeah. Yo, I love the song. Looking back at me, yeah. I complete as many games as I can, but to 100% a game, I only do a very small number of those because, yeah, backlog and the way my mind works and all that. Yeah, I understand that. I don't do a lot of 100% either. What even are the games I 100%? Yeah, but I was saying earlier, there's some games that it's what I consider 100%. Like Breath of the Wild, I did all the shrines, I did all the side quests, I did all the DLC, and like I did everything. I didn't do the Koroks, but that to me does not count towards 100%. That's like 101% to me. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. There's some stuff here like Mario Odyssey, for example. I 100% everything, and then I'm like looking at this picture of Luigi with like he has the balloons, and I'm like, wait a second. Why in this picture is Luigi's balloons golden? I was like, oh nah. And you have to get like this insane level in Balloon World, and I was like, yo, I ain't doing that. Like, I don't consider that 100%. That's just for like a slight change in like Luigi's balloon appearance. Like, that's it. Very slow sometimes. Yeah, progress is still progress. Yeah, exactly. By October. Dang, 6 months? It's a long time. Yeah, you can make whatever group you want. You can make yeah, like Raptor, I'm sure you could make like a Zelda folder. You can make a folder in you know, and then when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, you can add that to it. And yeah, and like if any of you have the Switch Online, like just throw them in a group. Why not? You know, just throw them all in. Yeah, I don't know. I find it fun. Oh no, the screen's gonna turn blue. Yeah. Now, being happy with yourself is very important. The digital version. Yeah, so you'll be able to put it in a group early. That'll be nice. Yo, oh my goodness, with Tears of the King. Yo, that's so funny actually. This is my wallpaper. It changes. I have it right now. I have it going between like Zelda wallpapers, because you know Tears of the Kingdom releasing, and dark violet. Ooh, I like purple. Purple's a cool color. Was there a fairy? See the fairy. Well, actually, is there another? The sun is. Oh, well, there's this. Yo, the Tears of the Kingdom trailers where they're just having the castle rise. Yo, because the thing is, like, there's people that are upset about Tears of the Kingdom with like how they're being with the trailers, and like there's some things where like people are not. There's things that I do understand and things that I don't understand with some people how they're seeing it. Because one thing, I was upset with the information they were giving us. You know, showed the castle rise for like the third time, you know, and it like there was one trailer where it was like literally like a quarter of the trailer was just the castle rising. It's like, okay, I get it. The castle's rising, like we've seen that, you know, because I'm just like, we're watching all this, it's like, yo, whoa, he's like diving in the sky, yo, this looks so cool, and then like they end it with just the castle rising. I'm like, what do you mean? But like the thing is that people are comparing the trailers of Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and being like, oh, you know, that they were consistent, you know, and like all this different stuff. But like the thing is, Breath of the Wild is completely different from. No, I'm not even gonna talk about it. We'll talk about this when I stream on YouTube next week. I don't even want to get into it. It's gonna be like a whole hour of me just talking about it, and I need to eat. So, yeah. Anyways. But redance. They loved rising that castle. They really did. It was the latest trailer after the Blood Moon scene. Yeah. It definitely looks pretty interesting. It'll be interesting seeing the other creatures. Yeah, I guess I should end the stream now. It's been almost 7 hours. Wow. The purple and your yellow t-shirt is awesome. I love it. Heck yeah. Go play some Splatoon now. Alright, well, we'll have some fun. Doing some Splatoon. I guess I should have hopped on before it turned to 5, but oh well. To get my daily gacha. Bye, sleeping really. He's snoozing. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Yeah, enjoy playing some Splatoon. Yo, I don't know what the heck I'm gonna be doing after this. I don't even know. But yeah, it was nice just hanging out, just talking. I mean, we've been talking more than playing Minish Cap. Yeah, I'm not very good at playing and also talking at the same time. So I had to keep pausing with Minish Cap, but we'll continue next week. Wait, are we continuing next week? Oh, we're not actually. Oh, no. Yeah, we are. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Friday, we're gonna hopefully finish Ace Attorney 1. Finish the last case, and then we're done with Ace Attorney 1. And then, yeah, so next Tuesday, a week from today, I'll stream on YouTube. I just want to talk about Tears of the Kingdom, because, yeah. Just chatting. Yeah, I guess it's too late. And Salmon Run, I haven't even seen the new rotation yet. I used to be always on the rotation. I used to look like days in advance. It is Sockeye Station though. I think it should be. It should be Sockeye Station. Trying to see. Legs are completely asleep. Let me see. Salmon. Oh yeah, it's showing the extra work here. Yeah, right now Sockeye Station. Pretty good rotation. The Tetra, I'm not very good with the Tetra Doolies, but honestly, it looks probably the best out of the week. Honestly, gone fishing tomorrow or whenever that is. The next rotation, that looks nice too. The only one is the only bad one is the whatever you call it, the new charger type. Not sleepy at all today. Might go all night long. Well, if you do, you know, I don't know, just you gotta be careful with, you know, with your sleep. I mean, you're not feeling sleepy, but sometimes that happens. I mean, maybe, I don't know, sometimes for me, I'll be super sleepy and then it'll just be a point where I'm just like awake. And it's like, it's so late, like I've been up for hours and I'm just like so awake. I'm like, what? Why? But then it just like hits me out of nowhere. But like, I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you don't realize. Sometimes it's kind of like being hungry. Like sometimes you're hungry you don't realize you're hungry. You're like forcing it away. It's like, I'm not hungry. But in reality, you really are, like I am right now. They'll bring Lost Outpost back in Splatoon 3. Lost Outpost is that the rail one? Yeah, the rail one is pretty cool. I never got to play much of it in 2. But when I did, I was not good in Splatoon 2 at Salmon Run because I barely played it. But now, like with Splatoon 3, I've played so much Salmon Run. Like I've optimized, like, yeah, it's so fun. Just don't eat though. The one with all the walls. Oh, is that the one with the? Oh, I know which one you mean. Oh, the one that I'm thinking of is like the arc something. To see everyone. Yeah, I think people. So there was like this community, like Salmon Run poll that was done, and I participated as well. The most favorite salmonid, boss salmonid, is the flipper flopper, because they're the easiest. And then the most hated boss salmonid is, by no surprise, the flyfish, of course. Now being reserved. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, my body eats itself a lot. It's just chomping, it's just eating down, chowing down. Yeah, but I remember the most favorite map, I think, is like Sockeye something, or I think Gone Fishing is the, I can't remember. I think it's Sockeye. And then the least favorite is Spawning Grounds. Yo, Spawning Grounds. Yo, I hate Spawning Grounds. No, actually, no. Oh, no. The most hated one was actually Marooner Bay. Which I was like, oh, man. Because actually, Marooner's Bay is my favorite stage. I don't know. It's a very difficult stage, but I love that stage. I love it. It's just, the thing is, people don't paint the walls. People don't paint the elevators. That's the main issue, because the thing is, you know, it's just, it becomes a pain with the elevators if no one is painting the, because someone can go up the elevator and then it's like, oh, well, I'm stuck down here, and then you just get swarmed. So whenever I do Marooner's Bay, I always paint. I mean, that's what you do in all of Salmon Run. You just gotta paint. And not just the ground. I mean, honestly, it's more important to be painting the walls. Oh yeah. It's more important to paint the walls than the ground. Like, easily in Salmon Run. Because painting the walls will literally save your life. Live fish and grillers, yeah. Well, also the with glowflies. Yo, glowflies. Oh nah. Gotta paint. On the Ouroboros reveal is hilarious. A person said Nintendo learns a new vocabulary word and now can't stop using it. In Splatoon, well, even before Tears of the Kingdom, it was in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So funny. Like, it's like, it was so funny, and it kind of grew annoying when, like, because like when Xenoblade 3 came out, and like you go through the story and whatever, like there's no spoilers or anything. But there's like something to do with like the Ouroboros, and Yeah, and then like every Zelda YouTuber explaining what Ouroboros is, and like every single video, I was like, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, Ouroboros is great. I love Ouroboros. Yeah, it was in Xenoblade. It was in Xenoblade, then Tears of the Kingdom, then Splatoon. Pretty funny. But that is Monolith Soft, I guess. Oh my gosh, the song is always loud. It's too bad, because that's a great song. The Roar. The Roar is great. Well, I should definitely go now. Everyone, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. I don't know if there's any others. Enjoy your food. Thank you. Bye for real now. Yeah. Bye bye. See you all later. Zone. Where's the button? Here it is.